Fair use. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. This is Dutch's Discussions.
Warning. This episode contains content that may be disturbing or sensitive to listeners. Discretion is advised.
Ticket check is about to commence. Please have your tickets or passes ready for inspection. Additional seating is available on the upper deck. For everyone's security, please inform the driver of anything suspicious. All passengers must leave the bus immediately by the nearest exit. This bus is on diversion. Please listen for further announcement. This bus terminates here. Please take all your belongings with you. Vandalism on London buses is a criminal offence. Offenders will be prosecuted.
Hey everybody, I wanted to just get all of that out of the way so we can just chill. We have a lot to talk about. There is much happening out here. We've got this Category 4 coming to Florida. I've got a bunch of flyers that I need to share with you guys. I have found some really interesting stuff that I want to talk to y'all about. So I hope everybody is doing good. I just want everybody to know that, listen, over here, we are a chill, non-partial group over here. I don't want people to feel like they can't come over here and they're not going to be welcome. We welcome people from all places, but we're not going to allow the infighting in the chat. There's a lot of stuff that's going on right now between people on YouTube, but this channel is not the place to air your grievances about all of those things. You know, I want people to have a safe place where they can come and hang out and engage with each other and talk about the things that we're discussing. If you have an issue with somebody in the chat, like, y'all need to message each other. You need to handle that somewhere else besides my channel. I don't care if you're a member or not. Please don't bring that over here and cause derision in my live stream. I just ask for you to please respect that. If you want to be here, if somebody is in here watching and somebody comes in and starts attacking that person, my mods are probably going to block you. So don't get your feelings hurt if that happens, because Michelle is in charge. Michelle, I'm putting it on you. Because, y'all, she's the admin. She don't take no shit. And I just don't have the time and the energy for all of that. There's enough crap going on, and I don't want to hear all about it over here. Like, there's places that you can go if that's what you want to engage in, where they give, 1,400 memberships and stuff like that. Like, go do that over there, but don't do that over here, please. I just ask you to respect that and respect the people that are in this chat to talk about the things that are important over here. And I just wanted to get that out of the way. And, I'm not saying this for any particular person or a particular group. I'm saying it to everybody, the people that subscribe to me and the people who may not subscribe to me. I don't want there to be division, because I'm not going to make my subscribers choose. I don't tell my subscribers where to go. And listen, sometimes I be side-eyeing y'all. I just want to tell you that. Sometimes I be side-eyeing y'all. I see some places where y'all were at, and I'm just like, please don't get involved in all of that because it's gonna get ugly, you know. And listen, I go my own places. Nobody tells me where to go either. Nobody pays my bills and tells me where to go. But I can handle my own, and I know y'all can too. Um, I just don't want it to be brought over here because that's not what this channel is about. And I appreciate y'all respecting that. And we good. We good. Everybody good? Give me 5 on it in the chat. Give me a number 5 in the chat if everybody's crystal clear on that. You know, because I don't want anybody to like be feeling weird. Like if you see people from somewhere that you're not comfortable with, like just don't engage with them. Like if no one's causing any issues in here, like then I'm not going to tell them they can't be here. Well, unless you're, if you're Betty, I probably really don't. Girl, don't come over here. Goodbye. But that's pretty much it. Okay, looks like we're all good. Amethyst, amethyst. Hang on, let me get over here to my StreamYard thing. Puppy's laying on me, so I can barely even breathe right now because I have a 70-pound pit bull crushing me. Hey, KCG, I just listen. Can we all just put our personal differences to the side sometimes and just like listen? Y'all handle it, and I trust that you will. I just don't. I don't know how much more I can take. Listen, I have been watching Ryan Hall. I've been listening to like 100 different things. It's got my nerves are tore up and I'm not even there. I'm sure we're going to get some wind and rain, but hopefully it won't be too bad. So y'all don't be worrying about me. We got to worry about Florida. We got to worry about what's these victims of Hurricane Helene. Y'all just be praying for those people. And I do hope that people did decide to vacuum. I heard that White Boy Lockdown radio and his wife, I think they decided to evacuate, and I'm so very glad. And I do hope that they are safe. And Betty, I even hope that you're safe. Because listen, girl, I ain't going to wish nothing bad on you or Delilah. You better make sure that dog's safe. Listen, don't leave your pets. If you have to evacuate, I have already seen a dog that looks like Spuds McKenzie have to be rescued because somebody left him tied to a tree with a chain to him and left him there. No. Please don't do that. Please do not abandon your pets. Please take your pets with you. Please don't do that. Hey, Twist. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing good. I know, Arctic, and I've heard so many people fussing that, hey, I've got family there and I've been on the phone with them all day and they won't leave. But we also have to remember that these people aren't completely recovered from Helene. I've spoke to people who told me that they don't have a house, they don't have a car. They have not even been compensated from Hurricane Helene to get back on their feet, and they don't have anywhere to go, much less the money to get a bus to get out of there to be able to go in a hotel room. And then some people just don't want to leave. So I think it's a little bit. That's right, Twist. Heidi, did I miss you popping in up here? Heidi, I'm so glad to see you. Y'all, I'm going to have Heidi to come up here one day. We're going to do like a members only or something because Heidi, she plays an instrument and I want her to come play for us. I think that would be like a really fun thing. If you'll ever consider doing that, Heidi, let me know. Let me know. Hey, Roxy. I hope you're doing good. Ida Anthony, good evening, Duchess. This is Dan and Ida from Emmett, Idaho. Well, welcome, Ida and Dan. Thank you for being here. I'm going to get some of this hurricane stuff pulled up, and we're going to share some flyers, and then we can just talk about it all. I'm so glad to see you, Amethyst. I hope you're doing good. Hey, Ro. Where's Eli Tomac when we need him? Wait, yes, Petty. I'm just going to take deep breaths right now. I love my people here, and I love my little nook. I love my people. Y'all like my spider on the screen? I'm waiting for Elizabeth Lander to come in so she can tell me that her cats are going after my little spider. I made that for her. 5, 5, 5, 5. I don't even want to count how many fives that is. Hey, Misty Day, you doing good? Thanks for being here. It's good to see you. Hey, sexy wild thing. My Wi-Fi was blinking. I was worried I was going to be a little bit late because my stream didn't want to load up. Hey, Mystery. I'm glad to see you here. We got you over here. I'm sorry that you were attacked. Listen, people should be able to go where they want to go. And as long as you're not like bad mouthing the creator, like, listen, I'm on for people who talk about certain things. And I'm just there to listen. Doesn't mean that I agree with everything, because there's a lot of things going on out here that I'm super disappointed, needless to say. But I ain't got time for all that. Hey, Baton Rouge. Thank you so very much. Your prayers are so appreciated. I hope you're doing good. I love seeing my people. I like checking in with y'all to see how y'all are doing. Hey, Keto Kim. Kim, I might need some keto recipes for my husband. He's taking this new medicine and he's been trying to work out and get in shape, and I need some recipes. Hit me up. Now, if y'all were over in the Discord, which I did put out the Discord link on the community wall for the top 2 tiers, because that is a member's perk for the top 2 tiers. We do have fun chats. It's not just all about cases. We have like a recipe chat where we can share recipes. We talk food stuff. We talk space weather. We have a laugh meme chat. We have a prayer chat. We have a survivors chat where people can, send positive vibes to each other and strength and courage for the things that they're going through. We have, what else do we have, Michelle? We have all kinds of stuff over there. We have a place where we can share like our art and just all kinds of stuff. No, it's not in my area. I'm in South Carolina in Myrtle Beach, but we will probably get some of the after effects. Once it crosses Florida, I'm sure we'll get some wind and rain. Let's just hope it doesn't turn and go northeast once it comes across Florida. It needs to just go right back out into the ocean, go southwest, away from us. I know. Can you believe it? Why are they tying him down? Y'all, he was the cutest dog too. It hurt my feelings. I just wanted to go and give him a big hug. And so that's why I got my big fat baby laying on top of me. That white baby. Oh my goodness, you can't even get up. You're so tired. Yep, I do know that she has court tomorrow. I do hope that her mom and Delilah are going to be okay. We want to listen to anything you have, Heidi. I know you're talented, and I think everybody would really enjoy it. Wow, KCG. Yeah, email me. I'd be interested to hear about that. Thank you. That's just for the missing at gmail.com. Michelle, drop it for you. Already 360,000 people without power. We still have over 400,000 people here in South Carolina without power. That's crazy. Hey, Grandma Sherry, how are you? I know. I mean, my nerves are just wrecked. Your son did evacuate, though. Well, you're in our thoughts and prayers, and your son. Wait a minute, you lost your membership? How? Oh, it's because I updated. It's because I updated. I redid the tiers, and I tried to make it at a better membership cost because, listen, I want to make it affordable because, I have people like, to a good way to pay it forward is, if anybody ever wants to support the channel, like a good way to do that is always gifting memberships. It helps other people feel included that might not be able to otherwise afford that. And, that's always appreciated. I need a drama-free life too. And sometimes on YouTube, it doesn't always work out that way. Thank you, Michelle, for that. So, listen, we don't allow no craziness, Keto Kim, in my Discord, because Michelle will kick your butt out, and she'll ban you, and she's done it before. We just don't allow that crap. That's not what our Discord is not about. Screenshots and talking trash on people and secret rooms and fake FBI agents, and I don't know what some of these people got going on with what they do, but that's not how I run my shit. Okay, we don't got time for that. We're grown ass people with jobs. This is just a place where and listen, it's a rabbit hole over there. We have tons of missing murder cases. We have all kinds of different crimes. We have 911 chats. You have to really see it to believe it. But we have a little fun place, where we can commiserate and talk about just real life. It's a good place where we can check in on everybody to see how everybody's doing. And we do have a level room, and so far no one has dethroned the queen, which is Michelle. The more you chat and share cases and have discussions with other people, you can gain these XP points. And I have it set up on like 50 levels. Like the more you chat, you get these XP points, and the first person to level 50 can get a cash app from me, or they can get a free piece of art that I will send you that I created myself. And I haven't been in my art room for the last year, so I don't have any new pieces. I'm still doing some work on my art room so I can put it back together and get back to work. But it's just a way to get people to engage in a positive environment, because I just can't do the negativity. It just stresses me out. So, hey, Lila, it's good to see you. And Michelle won last time. She chatted the most. She got the most points. And so I sent her a couple pieces of art. So, and she's in the lead. Aren't you still in the lead, Michelle? No one's been able to dethrone her. Y'all got to get over there and start chatting, because somebody else has got to win this artwork I got to give away. Hey, Darcy, it's good to see you. Baton Rouge, thank you so much for becoming a member. Hang on, let me get down here. All aboard. Welcome to the Dutch Bus Express. Your membership gives you a boarding pass. We're so glad that you joined us over here on Duchess Discussions, where we share true crime and missing cases. Don't forget to hit the like, and welcome, welcome, welcome. Don't forget to buckle up your seatbelt, put on your tinfoil hat, and prepare for the ride. Thanks so much for being here. Thank you, Baton Rouge. I didn't take you out of Discord because I knew that when I changed that, it was going to affect some people. So I wanted to give you guys a little bit of time to, make a decision, what tier you wanted to join. So I'm glad you decided to stay. Ida, you unsubbed from BHB? Well, you're welcome over here. And we appreciate you being here. And listen, I don't have any beef with her. She just wants to talk ugly stuff on me and say that I don't do good interviews and I don't this and she don't like that and blah, blah, blah. Karen, yeah. Listen, please. Listen, Linda, listen. Okay, we don't have time for that. I don't want to hear your whatabouts, your whataboutisms. if you like me, that's great. And if you don't, then just shame on. Oh, that's really interesting. Well, I cannot wait to hear Heidi play. Well, I think I've seen, she sent us a video one time. The orchestra is amazing. Oh, Keto Kim, you're our people. I came from the art community on YouTube, and when I would be painting in my studio, I would always listen to true crime. And y'all don't tell, but Chasing Truth was one of the first people that I ever started listening to. I would go in my art room and I would turn on her channel and I would listen to her channel, Chasing, if you're out there. It's the facts that she's one of the first people that I ever listened to. I listened to Stephanie Harlow, but not really. Like, I don't know. She just wasn't my thing. But I love to listen to podcasts and things like that. But she was one of the first people that I listened to. And then Summer Wells case happened, and I got like really involved. And that's how I found myself over in this sector. But I've used my art experience in making missing flyers because I'm like, well, I mean, we do what we can, so we just pay it forward in the way that we know how. But I love that. My husband does woodworking, and we make cornhole boards. We refinish furniture. Listen, right now we're trying to redo our stairs, and I'm going to have to light a fire under his butt to get those things done. But we're almost done. We have like 3 stairs left. Praise Jesus. And then I can finally get up there and finish my studio. He just works all the time. That's all. Beep, beep. Michelle will always be the queen. Yes, she will. She's my best friend in the world. And she's the admin. She's the admin of this YouTube channel. And she is the admin of my Discord. So if you ever have questions when you're over there, like, you can tag me, but you can always ask her. You can ask Arctic, Cold Case Crystal, Allie. Really, actually, you can pretty much ask even the members, because the ones that have been there for a long time, like, they know where everything is pretty much. She don't like herself. Don't take it personal. Well, listen, I have been in some Discords where I'm just like, okay, I must say goodbye. You know, it's just not for me. I just don't live my life like that. In order for me to hate you, I have to love you first. And this is the internet, people. Okay? So it ain't that deep for me. I just don't think about you. Yay, you need to do that. Like I said, if you have a membership to the top 2 tiers, that has a membership perk for the Discord, and you can find that link. If for some reason the link isn't working, like, you guys can get in touch with me at duchessforthemissing@gmail.com and let me know, and I'll put a fresh link up. I think you can use it X amount of times before it runs out. So we'll be looking out for you to come into the welcome room. Don't forget to read the rules and check off and leave a green check mark. I've had people to come over, by the way, guys, into the Discord. That's just one of the things. I need you to read the Discord guidelines, what Discord allows and doesn't allow. And then I have my own set of guidelines that we ask for people to agree to before they come into the Discord. And if you don't agree, the bot will remove you. You have 7 days to leave a green check mark. You will not be allowed to enter until you have read and agree to the terms. Because I cannot allow craziness to ensue. That's not what this is about for me. Okay? So if people get upset because they never got into Discord even though they had a membership, well, I mean, following directions is key. So you'll see where everybody else has left a green check mark. Just read all of that. It's really not that much. And just leave a green check like, hey, I agree. Once Michelle or I see that, then we will get you into the proper rooms and into membership. And come with your YouTube channel link too. Is that helpful, Michelle? Did I say everything that we pretty much need for that? Is your YouTube channel link? If you don't know how to get your YouTube channel link, you can, like, click on your little icon and it'll bring up, like, even if you don't make content, that's still your channel, where your name is. So just click on your little icon, and when you touch it, it'll take you to like your page, and there's going to be like a little arrow that you can click on, and you'll want to go to where it says more info, and under that it'll have like a link. Well, that's what it says for me, more info, but it'll probably be like under, just your description. It'll have a link to your channel. You want to copy that and make sure we have it. And that's just so we can, make sure that everything with your membership lines up. Some people, it automatically sends it to me, but there's a glitch in Discord right now, and it's not sending me everyone's membership. So it's just a good way for me to double check those things. And if you ever get removed from Discord, the bot might send you a little link that says, hey, your membership expired. If you want to come back to the Discord, just renew your membership. Because like I said, it is a membership perk. It's not just an open public Discord free-for-all. Because I don't have time to micromanage that. And I hope y'all understand that. Yeah, Ange, it's good to see you, hon. And thank you for being a member. I hope you're doing good. Listen, Mandy Matney, I have been listening to her because she used to work for Fitz News, which is actually, Mystery, just a couple of hours from where I live. I've actually met her. So I was definitely listening to her because I listened to all the stuff Murdoch and stuff that was going on from way back. So that's, yeah. And of course, she's not with Fitz News anymore. She's independent, and now she has her own thing going on. Hey, Thor. Hey, Katie B. Hope you're doing good. Thanks for being here. We're just getting ready to get started. I'm just yik-yakking. Oh, yeah, you were. You sure were, Lila. I'm just taking a deep breath now because all I can do is just inhale the good shit and exhale the bullshit. Boy, we've seen a lot on these streets, right, Michelle and Lila? Steph, I did not chew anybody's butt. I think I was actually being very nice. I was just letting people know, this is what we're going to do today. And it ain't that. And then I did give him the listen, Linda. I did, Steph. I did give him that one. So, all right. So let's get started. The first thing I want to do is I want to go over and check to see what is going on with, just get this hurricane pulled up so we can kind of see what's popping with it. Y'all give me 1 second. I have a really interesting video that I want to play you guys too. I'm going to pop over on and just see what Ryan Hall was talking about. There's really not a whole lot that I can fair use, but I do want to see what Ryan is saying. He's got 444,000 people watching him right now. Ryan, don't strike me. We just want to bring the few little people that we have here in this channel, the information about what's currently happening. Because y'all, I watch him all the time, especially if I'm having a hurricane. So if you guys want to sub up, if one of the mods can go over and get Ryan Hall y'all's link and drop it in the chat, so that if you guys want to go over there and sub up to his channel and just go ahead and smack that like button on his live right now. Because he gets all the credit, and he is, he's really good. I also watch Live Storm Chasers. They are amazing. And they are on Facebook, and I shared some stuff from them earlier this week. But I just feel like we need to know what's going on. Let's take it back a few minutes. Let's see what some of the stuff is they've been talking
From
about.
the ocean above sea level or above ground level. That's not supposed to.
Let's see. We'll take it to about right here. Let's see what they've been talking about. Thank you, Arctic. Look at Inglewood. Look at that wind, y'all.
93 mile per hour wind gust. Official report there coming in from Sarasota. Just to recap, also, so far today, the Florida National Weather Service offices have issued 133 tornado warnings.
Damn. That's going to make it look even faster if I do it like that. I'm going to speed it up just a little bit. Oh my goodness, look at all the water they're already taking on. I know what that feels like. Oh my goodness.
Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Ryan, take a look at Mesoport number 9. It's in the 5 spot. That water is really starting to rush in now.
Thank you, Riley. This is, if I'm not mistaken, our shed camera. We still have a shed. I don't know how much longer we will. And this is right around Inglewood, Florida, right on the beach. Holy smokes.
This doesn't look good. Let's go forward a little bit.
Really bad in Longboat Key and Bradenton as well. We're in the north side of Sarasota. Obviously, first light tomorrow will be a big tell of how much damage was actually done. But so far, the water, we haven't heard any widespread problems yet from Sarasota specifically. We are up to 545,000 people without power now. Would be really surprised if that didn't go over 1 million. Yeah, I know my voice sounds terrible. We don't have honey here. I see all the suggestions. I'm sorry. I'm hanging on to what little bit I've got left of the voice.
Hey, Emmy. I hope you're doing good. Hey, Chico. Don't worry. I think we're going to be good here in North Carolina. Hey, Carl. We're just a little bit behind on Ryle's
At Coke at the Weather House. We were not prepared for this.
live feed. And so y'all go sub up to Ryan Hall, y'all. That's who I watch for all my weather updates. Sounds like Ryan's about to lose his voice. Hey, Sinner. How you doing? Thanks for being here. Arctic, I just saw that you sent me a super chat, darling.
Looks like some serious water inundation happened here where Bryce is, man. Bryce has really put himself in a good spot here to kind of monitor the water as it rises. I'm assuming he still has a quick access point to higher ground from here because that water's going to fill up whatever that's poured into. It's going to fill up fast.
Arctic, I will donate that when I go to my mom's.
Go ahead, Andy.
Thanks, Ryan. Yeah, I just want to issue a word of caution as well for every storm chaser who's in this area. I'm sure you guys are fully aware, but this is going to be another situation where the backside of the eye wall is going to be much more intense, especially from Sarasota and areas north. We have Caleb for that in the Hull Force 1 vehicle who's ready to intercept those strongest winds. With you may not be, but we've basically passed over most of the eye wall in Sarasota and are currently going through the remnants of that until we actually get to some of the calmer conditions in the eye itself, which is rather ragged at this point. So it won't be completely calm at the surface, but it will get a lot more intense on the backside with those heavy rain.
Yes, thank you very much, Andy. It looks very similar to what we dealt with Ian, where the backside here is going to be a lot more powerful as far as the winds go. And that's not going to help at all with our storm surge situation, which is still going to be unfolding here over the next little bit. We're now up to 600,000 people without power. And my goodness, we've just about raised $200,000 over the past couple of days over at the y'allsquad.org.
Hang on a second.
I just glanced up and saw that.
I'll stop this for 1 second. Let me pop back over here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Somebody wants to say hey. You want to say hey? They're right here in this computer. The one you were trying to step on. Yeah, you don't want to say hey? I just woke up from my nap. Yes, I know. Oh my goodness, puppy. She's getting it. Yesterday was her birthday. She was 11 months old. Yes, yes. She my baby. Y'all don't look at my face. I ain't got no light. So you can't see me good because I'm snuggled up in my bed. Arctic, I will donate that. If I don't take it to Mom's, I may just go ahead and buy some water and supplies here, and I will take pictures and prove that I donated it and everything. I'll even get you a receipt. So you'll know that I did. They say, hey, Harley. Roxy says, hey. Lila says, hey. And Michelle. And Emmy. Yeah, she's a sweet baby. Okay, you got to lay down. Oh, thank you, Ange. She's got to, when she wakes up, she has to be right in my face. Hey, LFT. She's got to be right in my face. What are you doing, Mama? What are you talking about? What's going on? So I'm sorry. I just had to let y'all know what was happening. All right, let's see. Now, I got this sped up. I think I'm going to have to put it back down to the... Watching that wind blow like that it's making me get dizzy. No, that's not what I want you to do. Hang on, maybe if I play it, it'll let me do it then.
Thank y'all so much for giving us the opportunity. We're going to help as many people as possible. We got a lot of today that we probably should also respond to, and then whatever the heck happens here with this historic hurricane landfall, which is just minutes away.
My gosh, it's just minutes away. Oh gosh, well it is 8:42, so I guess it is going to be about that time, isn't it? We'll watch a few more minutes of this. I'll share some flyers with you.
But I do, what is this? 20 seconds.
I don't know. Is that my Wi-Fi?
Street West is now officially a part of Fall Force 1.
Thanks, Carl. Arctic.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
You guys can pull up my stream, but it is on the truck.
Well, I'm glad you're all right. I thought when you first...
I think it's my Wi-Fi.
I thought you had made a decorative addition to the truck.
He's behind it's already made landfall. Oh, Lord, Siesta Key. Arctic says, Dutchie, I don't need a receipt. I'm not Tiffany Marie. Well, you're going to get one. I think my Wi-Fi, it's like not wanting to play it. I don't know. It's giving me a hard time. It's just his whole feed is like spinning and spinning right now. I don't know. I can't get it to play at the moment. So I tell you what, let's share a couple of flyers that I want to tell y'all about. Some people that are still missing from the disaster area in East Tennessee and Western Carolina. And then we'll go back and we'll check in on the storm here in just a minute. Yeah, it's been doing it really bad, especially with my Wi-Fi here in South Carolina. But let me look at my weather. Let me see what my weather says right now. I have to know. Well, you can see this is on the Weather Channel. For North Myrtle Beach. Tropical storm warning plus 3 others as of 8:25 p.m. Yeah, it must be my Wi-Fi, cat's eye. The coastal waters from Little River Inlet, which is where I live, to Murrells Inlet, out 20 nautical miles. The tropical storm warning remains in effect, 25 to 35 knots, with gusts up to 40 knots and seas 7 to 10 feet. Northeast South Carolina coastal waters, that's me. Thursday morning until Thursday evening. Impacts: tropical storm force winds and hazardous seas will capsize or damage vessels and reduce visibilities. Alter your plan, remain in port, seek safe harbor, alter course. And then, of course, we have the river flood warning, which is on the other side of me. I have a mile from the ocean. My house is on the waterway. And then just a few miles on the other side of me is the Waccamaw River. And all 3 flood during these events. So I'm basically surrounded by water on all sides, which is why it's difficult if you ever evacuate. And anyone in Florida will know what I mean. You can't get back because if the rivers flood, there's no way to get back. Hey, Nonsense. Thank you for being here. I hope you're doing good. I'm glad you made it back safe. It affects my county. Flood warning is now in effect until tomorrow evening. Minor flooding forecast, Waccamaw River at Conway until tomorrow evening. At 11 feet, water will cause minor flooding of yards. And these communities flood every king tide. And this includes where I live. I flood every king tide, even if it's not a hurricane. So when it is a hurricane, it's bad. And the people that have been with me for a long time, they've seen my house underwater up to above my knee, like in my entire neighborhood. It's terrible. And then we got the rip current statement, high surf advisory, 4 to 7 feet expected in the surf zone, high rip current risk, which we've lost a few people this year, unfortunately, to drowning because of that rip current. But I'm telling you, this is right now, I can tell you where my neighbor is. I can tell you where my neighbor is right now because he's not at home. He's out there with his surfboard with about 20 other guys. because that's what they do. When the storms come in, they head out, even against these advisories. And this is a high surf warning, dangerous swimming conditions. So nothing on the radar right now. But it's not looking good. It's throwing off a lot of water. Hey, Josh B. I hope you're doing good. Don't worry about being late. Listen, people can come and go as they need to. But I do appreciate you being here. Don't y'all forget to hit the like button for me and share this out. And look, you can see all these areas that are getting inundated with water along the left part of the panhandle of Florida. I have family that lives in the panhandle of Florida, so I did call and check on them today. But my uncle, who's the 25-year veteran of the Marines, he's in retirement, but he still works for the military in his retirement. He said, "Oh, we're not leaving." He said, "The only time I'll leave is if that Cat 5 is coming at us, because we got grandkids here in the house." He said, "But we're good." And I said, "Okay," because I was worried about him with Helene. This is looking ferocious right here. Look up here in Tampa. My gracious. They are getting crushed all the way up into Gainesville. Palm Coast, Daytona Beach. Y'all better hang on. Puppy, what you doing? Are you in the microphone giving your 10 cents? Oh, my goodness. I think somebody wants a treat. You want a treat? Is that what it is? Yeah, all the upper Gulf is being affected. Yeah, that's where I have family, too. Michelle, that's right. I forgot that you have family in the Keys, and they never leave. That's right. Amethyst, not really. They're just the local police. A lot of the local police departments are not even sharing these missing people. There is a link in the description box of a Google document that has a list of some of the people that have been that are missing and that have been found, and I will actually share that with you guys to show you some of those while we're looking at the missing flyers. Thank you, Michelle. I'm gonna have to give Nightbot a punch. I may have to put in one of the things where we send him to the wood chipper, like Crystal's Nightbot. I think we need to create that because I'm just about done with Nightbot saying that. I'm redoing my merch store and it doesn't seem to understand, like, not to post. I don't know what that's. It's crazy. Yes, Mystery. It's Nightbot's drinking again. He's stressed out about this hurricane. So let's go over here and I'm going to quit sharing my screen and we're going to share some of these flyers because I want you guys to see these faces. But what I'm going to do is I am going to go get the dog a treat because she's about to run me crazy. So I am going to put you on the loop for the wait zone for a minute and I will be right back.
Ticket check is about to commence. Please have your tickets or passes ready for inspection. Additional seating is available on the upper deck. For everyone's security, Please inform the driver of anything suspicious. All passengers must leave the bus immediately by the nearest exit. This bus is on diversion. Please listen for further announcement. This bus terminates here. Please take all your belongings with you. Vandalism on London buses is a criminal offence. Offenders will be prosecuted. Ticket check is about to commence. Please have your tickets or passes ready for inspection. Additional seating is available on the upper deck. For everyone's security, please inform the driver of anything suspicious. All passengers must leave the bus immediately by the nearest exit. This bus is on diversion. Please listen for further announcement. This bus terminates here. Please take all your belongings with you.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Hold, please. That was my hold, please. KCG says, if anyone sees Thor, can you ask him to DM you? I did see Thor, I think, earlier today somewhere, but I don't have contact with Thor. Oh, thank you, Amethyst. Okay, let's get over here and look at these flowers. Oh, I hear my dog. She's coming back in with that trachea that I just gave her. Okay, wow, I can't believe we have so many. And this doesn't even begin to touch the beginning of all the flyers that I have. Let me get up here to the top. Okay. You think so, Carl? Is there a static now? Do I still sound staticky? It could be my Wi-Fi. Your pug just comes and stares at you until you get him a treat? Well, mine just jumps on me and bites me until I get her a treat. She's a bully, literally. Okay, all gone. Okay, I'll get good. All right, so our first flyer is Brandy Kafarnas, and her boyfriend is trying to locate her. She lives in West Asheville. If anyone has seen her, this is the number where you can contact him. She was last seen at the Granada and Stewart location. And that's all the information that I have about Brandy. I'm going to go over here and get this Google document list link. I thought I had it in my phone and I just went to get it. But I've got so many other links that I guess I must have copied over it. So this is a list that you can go to that I just put in chat. And it is a Google document where people can put their missing loved ones into it and then report them when they've been located safely. And it's in alphabetical order, and it's the Hurricane Helene People Finder. And this is a community source list of people that may have been affected by Hurricane Helene. And you can read the disclaimers that are involved with this particular resource. And then you can click the link if you would like to submit an update or report someone that's been found. It tells you how to do all of that. So I'm just going to go down the list and double check it since this morning. I don't know if she was on this particular list or not, because yes, she is on this list and she is still considered missing at this time. Okay, and next we have Timothy Morris. And I'm just going to check my list here real quick to see if he's been added to this. And Timothy Morris is on this list, and he is still currently missing. The details about Timothy Morris state that he boarded a Greyhound bus from Lawrence, Kansas to Jacksonville, Florida. Arctic, here we go with another bus story. KCG, welcome to the Dutch Bus Fare Card. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Arctic, we have another bus situation. What is the thing with Greyhound buses, y'all? Boarded a Greyhound bus from Lawrence, Kansas to Jacksonville, Florida, the Monday before Hurricane Helene. He missed his connection in Cincinnati, Ohio on Tuesday, and we believe he started hitchhiking his way down to Jacksonville, Florida, which was his intended final destination and ultimately would have put him in the direct path of the hurricane. We don't know his exact whereabouts, but it's been a little over 2 weeks since we last heard from him, and it's been even longer than that now, I think. And he always calls to check in with my mom once a week. If anyone has any resources of who I could contact or anyone that may have heard of him or seen him, that would be greatly appreciated, as we live in Tampa, Florida, and we are about to be hit by Hurricane Milton after the devastation of Hurricane Helene, and want to at least get this out there that we are searching for him just in case. So this family is looking for their missing loved one from a previous hurricane, and now they are getting hit right at this very moment by Hurricane Milton. Arctic Fox, thank you so much for gifting 10 memberships. You are such a blessing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you received a membership from Arctic, please thank him. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Dutch Bus Express. We are so glad to have you guys. All aboard. Welcome to the Dutch Bus Express. Your membership gives you a boarding pass. We're so glad that you joined us over here on Duchess Discussions, where we share true crime and missing cases. Don't forget to hit the like, and welcome, welcome, welcome. Don't forget to buckle up your seatbelt, put on your tinfoil hat, and prepare for the ride. Thanks so much for being here. And thank you, Josh B., for being a member for 3 months. I appreciate that. That means a lot. Who got our memberships? Trish, My Angel, Angelix, Baishan Poodle, Tori 3, Marcy, Peppermint Tea, Jan, and Jules 23, and Lynn 03. Thank you all for being here. Please thank Arctic Fox for your membership. I appreciate that so very much. Arctic, we have another situation with a Greyhound bus with Timothy Morris. How sad that you're looking for someone that's missing, and now I wonder if they evacuated or if they stayed in Tampa. That worries me a lot. That worries me. If you see these flyers going around, please share them. Please. Yeah, I know, right? As soon as I saw this situation, I was like, oh my gosh, I have to tell Arctic, because we just talked about this on the Tennessee Live. What is the deal with the buses? I don't know. I just hope that they're able to find him, and I hope that this family was able to evacuate and that they're not in danger. Next, we have Caitlin Cole. And some of these flyers that I'm sharing is from the Broken Link Foundation, and that is local to me. They are out of Columbia, South Carolina, which is our state capital. And the Broken Link Foundation is a nonprofit organization. They have advocacy, research. They do search and rescue. They have a recovery team. They have investigative services. And, I call on them when I have people who need their help, because I do cover a lot of cases that are local to me in South Carolina. So we work very well together. I help them out as often as I can. And they share a lot of flyers and stuff with me. They'll message me and let me know or keep me informed about things. So I just want to give a shout out to the Broken Link Foundation for all that they do for these families. And a lot of these flyers, I haven't had the time to sit down and make flyers for these people. And so I wanted to give credit to the Broken Link Foundation for their flyers. And if you guys are on Facebook and you are interested in following their group, please do go over and check them out on Facebook. And I just dropped their link in the chat. So I wanted to give them a shout out. I've told them that I've mentioned them before on my live streams, and they were very appreciative. So I just wanted to let you know where some of these flyers are actually coming out of. So Caitlin Cole has been missing from Asheville, North Carolina since Hurricane Helene. And in this particular flyer, it says, "My cousin Caitlin Cole is missing, and we are desperately looking for her. She is 22 years old and was last seen in downtown Asheville, North Carolina. My grandmother has taken out a missing persons report with police, and we are just praying that she is found soon. Thank you, and continued prayers to all missing during this difficult time." Which is so sweet, because they have a missing family member, and yet they are going above and beyond and thinking about other people. So if you see this flyer for Caitlin Cole, please share it. And if you have any information, you can reach out to the Asheville Police Department or Buncombe County Sheriff's Office. I usually try to put the police departments that are local to these areas, in the posters that I make, like the ones that are up here, if there's one that's listed. But for some of these areas, the areas were not very specific. So I couldn't really, list those particular ones. So, Amethyst said, "I took a Greyhound from Iowa to California with 3 little ones. I was 22 years old. We had layovers in some of the most isolated areas I have ever been to." Isn't that scary? Okay, our next flyer is out of Alcoa, Tennessee. This is Randy and Sandy Slagle. And if I'm not mistaken, on the list that I have, the Slagles are not on there, but there is another Slagle that I believe is missing. And I'm going to go check my list right now that I have, which is, there is a ton of people on this list. I'm going to have to hire a team just to make all these flyers. But we'll get it done. We'll get it done somehow. A lot of these people have been found, thank goodness. Let me get down here. Yes. Yeah, Rhonda Slagle. There's a Rhonda Slagle that's missing. But she's missing out of North Carolina. So I don't know if it's any relation. I don't know how close to Alcoa, Tennessee. It doesn't tell me exactly. What her location is. Let's see if I scroll across, if it'll tell me. No, it doesn't. Randy and Sandy out of Alcoa, Tennessee, has not been heard from since Hurricane Helene. And if someone sees them or has any information, please report it to the authorities there in Tennessee. Alcoa, Tennessee does have their own police department, so you can call the Alcoa Police Department at 865-981-4111 if you have any information about this couple. Alcoa is where your airport's located? Wow. This is Angus Thurmond. He's 43 years old, and he is missing out of Asheville. Now, in this poster, I think it was just a typo from the Broken Link Foundation. It should say North Carolina. A Robeson County, North Carolina family is desperate to seek a missing loved one in Asheville, and that would be Asheville, North Carolina. I don't have any other details on Angus at this time. I'm just going to go over here to look at my list and see if Angus happens to be listed on this particular list. Because I've noticed that some of the people that I'm sharing, their family members have not listed them. It'd be great if we had one central place, you know, that people were sharing this, these missing people. Thurmond. Here we go. No, I don't see him on this list at all. So he's not even listed on this missing persons list that I have, which is sad. And then we have Charlie and Catherine Castex. I'm not sure why we don't have a picture of Catherine in this. Just wondered if I went over here on Facebook to look. Yeah, I don't see. There's not a picture of the wife. So I don't know how helpful that really is, but Alcoa was only 20 minutes from you, Heidi. Oh, wow. Just right outside of Knox. The Alcoa. Yeah. So if you see this one for Charlie and Catherine Castex out of Asheville, that's all the information that I have on them at this time. Let's see. Then we've got, let's see, we've already done Angus. And this is Tabitha Emmerich. She's 41 years old, and she has been missing since Hurricane Helene from Asheville. And once again, he put South Carolina, but it's North Carolina. This is Buncombe County, North Carolina. Tabitha has several tattoos, including Stacy on her shoulder, brown eyes on the back of her neck. Well, brown eyes. Okay, commas are important. Brown eyes, and on the back of her neck, a pumpkin on her hip, and a green butterfly surrounded by butterflies on her right side. I'm going to have to go look for this post because I've got questions. Hang on. Man, let's see. Well, you understand why I'm so anal retentive about doing my own flyers. I'm going to have to remake this flyer myself. Just saying. I'm just saying. Gosh, I see a whole new set of people that's not even seen. Come on. It's not giving me anything. It cannot be that hard, please. Get with it. Looks like somebody posted on October 2nd. I have not heard from my sister Tabitha Emmerich since Hurricane Helene went through here. If anyone has seen her, please contact me at 251-405-8302. Her name is Tabitha Emmerich, and her birthday is July 2nd, 1983, and she was living in Asheville, North Carolina. Her siblings and I are very worried. But then I got a notification that says that she was located safe. Just now. Somebody sent this to me and said, I believe she was located. So I'm just wanting to verify that. Be safe than sorry, right? It's too quiet when I'm not talking. I don't want to put y'all to sleep, but I'm looking on my phone to double check some of these flyers because sometimes I'll get information. I'll have a flyer that's up, and then I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll put us on a little loop music. All right, let's see. I'm checking now. She was located, y'all. She was located. Praise God. That's my favorite posters too, KCG. Found safe. Arctic does have the voice of a siren. He does. He does. You'd be a great weather forecaster. Y'all need to get the hell. I can hear Arctic now. I don't know. I would be crying from having to escape the hurricane, but also laughing because Arctic makes me laugh. I don't know which is worse, laughing or crying, right? All right, this is Danny Garland, and he's missing from Spruce Pine, North Carolina. His address is 272 Feldspar Apartment D1. And I saw that someone was fussing that they were giving out addresses. And they were like, well, we're giving his address because he might be dead in his house. And we need somebody to go check the actual address to know if he's there. And I was like, well, that's a fair point. This is the time when you want somebody to give your address out because you need for somebody to be able to get to that location to see if you're okay, right? And I also just got notified, and I'm double checking it right now, that Danny Garland was located safe. And he has been located safe, praise God. What a sigh of relief. What a sigh of relief. Gloria Fowler, welcome to the Dutch Bus Fair card. We're so glad to have you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Whoop, whoop. The Dutch bus is coming through. I'm so glad that Mr. Garland is safe. And you know why? Because somebody gave Mr. Garland's address and somebody went up there and checked on him and found that he was okay. And praise God for those people. You know what I'm saying? Whether you believe in God or not, listen, that's sometimes all you got is prayer. I mean, we're living in dark times, y'all. This is Breisha Danae Flack, and she's missing from Greenville, South Carolina. Now, I haven't determined whether or not this is associated with the flood or not, but it came up around the same time all of these other flyers were going out. And listen, Greenville, South Carolina had a lot of flood damage too here in South Carolina. So this young girl could be in danger because she went missing October the 1st, just after the whole Helene event took place. So please share out Breisha's missing flyer. She was last seen October 1st at 9:37 a.m. at her residence located on Highland Avenue. She is described as 5'3" tall, weighing 125 pounds, with black hair and brown eyes. Breisha was wearing a black hoodie and multicolor letters on the front. And if you have seen her, please don't hesitate to reach out and call 911. But you can also reach out to the Greenville County Sheriff's Office there in Greenville, South Carolina. And I hope that this young girl is found safe, because there's some areas up there that have been flooded and you just don't never know what's going to happen. Carl, I hope you have a good night. Take care of yourself and come back again soon. Yeah, Chico, I agree. In this situation, like when push comes to shove, you got to make sure people are okay, you know. And you know what, KCG? I don't have QR codes on missing posters because I don't have anybody to put mine together for me. I don't know how to do that. Well, I probably could sit down and do it, but it's on. Michelle is also like my admin secretary. She has to help me do all those things, and she's slammed. So I've never asked her to do that because I haven't even really thought about it. Maybe I should check into that. Yeah, see, Chico said my coworker in Greenville, South Carolina got hit hard. They almost flooded, lost power for a week. There's people in Greenville and Spartanburg, which, by the way, if you all don't know anything about Western South Carolina, they are right next door to each other. And they had massive flooding out there. And we still have 400,000 people here in South Carolina without power right now. And all the water that Duke Power opened up the dams. Santee Cooper has opened up the dams. So now we have another storm coming in, and the water is still coming down from the rivers. Because y'all know that empties into the ocean. That means it's got to come by my house, y'all. I'm not ready. All right, so this poster is Kathy and Rocky Chico, and they are missing out of Marshall, North Carolina. And here is their address, 1621 Bend Ivy Road in Marshall. And their home was leveled during the flood. Leveled. Let me go check my list to see if I have any updates yet. I have some Marshalls on here, but it's none of them. I mean, no, it's not Marshall, it's Chico. What am I doing? CH. Ah, here they are. Y'all, they were found deceased. It's unverified, but according to this list, they have been reported deceased. And like I said, you can access this link. I will drop it for you guys again if you want to go over to the spreadsheet and take a look at it for yourself. Hey, Remy. Hope you're doing good. Thanks for dropping by. And listen, if you guys got to float in and out because I'm in your earbuds or you're doing things around the house and not able to chat, all my people that are watching, maybe catching this on the replay, don't forget to hit the like and share this out. It helps get these faces seen. And I appreciate you guys. Guys, put some hearts and prayer hands in the chat for Kathy and Rocky. I'm so sad to see that. I'll keep you guys posted. But it looks like that it's been unverified officially, but it looks like that their children reported that they were found deceased. So I just wanted to let you guys know that. Dang it. That's heartbreaking. It's just not good. And listen, if I see that I get some missing people, listen, if you start seeing people reporting that they have missing loved ones in Florida and you need a missing flyer, you can email me at duchess4themissing@gmail.com, or you can reach out to me. I'm on Facebook. You can send me a message with the picture. I really need like the about date they went missing, where they were last seen, their name, location, where they're from, circumstances of their disappearance. If you have any physical description like height, weight, hair color, eye color, distinctive marks like birthmarks, tattoos, piercings, something that would stand out that people would recognize, like that's very important. If you know what they were last wearing, or what, if they were driving a vehicle, or if they were headed to a certain destination, like all of that is very important because it helps when we're trying to get this accurate information to help these people come home safely. And that's what we want to share, is we want to share accurate, factual information. Hey, Miss Debbie, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing good. Hey, SG. We couldn't do it without the amazing citizens that have come out and showed up to assist 100%. We're very lucky here. I have family in North Carolina. I have family in Tennessee. I have family in Georgia. And friends. By the way, my friend, I had two friends that were missing that I went to college with. And one was found safe. They are in the hospital right now. And then I had heard that my other friend may have been located. And I was waiting to get a confirmation, and she and her son were located, and they are both safe. They have some injuries, but they are getting treated, but they are safe. And I just wanted to let you guys know, and I wanted to thank you guys for your thoughts and prayers. Okay, let's get back up here. We have Christian Whiting, and he is also from Asheville, North Carolina, which is Buncombe County, North Carolina. If anybody's familiar with Biltmore House, that's the same area that Asheville, North Carolina is. He was possibly driving a white van. So let me go over here to my list and see if I can check in on him. Whiting is his last name. I do have to go to my mom's next week to take my mom to the doctor. She's getting checked out for dementia, and to have a meeting with my dad's palliative care nurses with hospice. That's taking care of my father. So I'll be gone for about 5 days next week. So I may not be live, but as soon as I get back in town, we're probably going to have a members live because I've got a couple things I want to show you. I'm going to do a giveaway. So don't let me forget to mention that, Michelle. All right, Christian Whiting. He's been found, y'all. He's been found. He's been located safe. Yay! It's these small victories. They're really big victories because these are people's lives. But it's not very often that I'm able to come live and be able to share a flyer with you and then be able to tell you that they've been found and located. So I think I have a banner. Let me put my banner up. It's got my email on it. That way, if you guys ever need to reach out to me, you can just reach me here. And real quick, while we're going over these flyers, let me get down here. So, oh, it didn't upload. Dang it. Why did it not upload to my StreamYard? What did upload it was that look at this right here. Can you guys see that? It's not showing on my end, but I wonder if you guys can see it. It's not showing now. Okay, there it is. Can you guys see it? Because it's not showing. Oh, there it is. My husband's client is Italian, and he is doing abstract art, and he sent me this painting today. It's kind of funky, isn't it? I can't decide what it is, but he wanted me to have it, which I thought was so nice. Because my husband likes to brag on me. He was showing my art to his client, and his client was like, I'm an artist too. And then he was like, will you give her a piece of my art? And I thought that was so sweet. So he gave me this huge piece of art. So I've got to find a place to hang it. I thought it was really neat. He's such a sweet man. And then he gave me these persimmons. Look how big they are. Those are some big persimmons because I think these are, they're not wild persimmons because Mamaw has wild persimmons and they're really tiny. But I think these are Japanese persimmons. And I want to say that he said that this was, what did he call this one? I think it's called a FUYU, FUYU. They look like tiny little pumpkins, don't they? But they're actually persimmons. So I think I'm going to make some persimmon pudding. Yum. You'd like to see my art? I'll have to show you some. At the end of this live stream, if I have time, I'll get a couple of my paintings down and I'll bring them. I'll show you. I'll get on my phone. I have to get on StreamYard on my phone. And because basically my house is like a art studio, like my entire house. I have my paintings hanging everywhere. Because when they have to dry, I literally just use my house to hang them up. So, wishful thinking, happy woman. Hello, I hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining us this evening. So I'm gonna try to make persimmon pudding. I haven't ever made any with Mama's recipe, but I'll let y'all know how it turns out. I'll invite y'all over for dinner. Okay, let me see here. Okay, and next we have Annabella Wentworth. And I'm going to go check and see if she's still on this list. She is from Boone, North Carolina. She is 4 feet 11 inches tall, 110 pounds, with brown eyes and shoulder-length brown hair with bangs. She was wearing a white crop top, sleeve shirt, and khaki pants with white sneakers. And if you have any information on Annabella's whereabouts, you can call Watauga County Communications at 828-264-3761 and press option 2. So I just want to double check. Make sure that we've got an update for her. She's not on my list. She's not on my list. So I'll keep you guys posted about that. Look for that on my community wall on my Facebook group. It does seem like it, SG. 15 does seem like a common number. All right, and then we have Omar Khan, age 44. And somebody told me that he was found safe. And I'm going to go over here and check and see if he's on this list also. Omar Khan. Omar Khan was found deceased. It's been unverified, but somebody has reported that he has been found deceased. Omar's from Asheville, North Carolina, and he was his apartment was knocked off the foundation when he was on the balcony trying to get out. His building was located on River's Edge Road along the Swannanoa River. It was searched. The river was searched, but no one was found. And Omar was wearing a black T-shirt, jacket, and pants. And they were encouraging people to reach out to Buncombe County Sheriff's Department. But according to this, he has been found deceased. If you guys could send some thoughts and prayers up for Omar's family. That's so sad. I can only imagine the fear he must have been feeling. Yeah, I agree, Amethyst. A combination of expressing independence, influence from others, and being lured, and then you just add social media on top of it, and that's kind of like a ticking time bomb. I'm so glad I grew up in the 80s and we didn't have cell phones and social media. We just got to play outside all day long, during the summer, and we didn't have to be home until Meemaw rang the dinner bell, because I grew up on a farm, and we had hundreds of acres of land, and we just would go swimming in the creek and ride our four-wheelers and motorcycles, dirt bikes, and ride horses and hike the mountain and just all kinds of things. Life was so much easier then. Rest in peace, Omar. So sad. Next, we have Dylan Patterson out of Cullowhee, North Carolina. Dylan's described as 5 feet 8 inches tall, 137 pounds, with long brown hair and glasses. Dylan's 25 years old. Cullowhee was definitely affected. That is in Jackson County, North Carolina. It's right on the Tuskegee River. Not a lot of people live up in that area. I think the population's like 7,000. It's very low. Nice little quaint place up in the mountains. It's the home of Western Carolina University. That's pretty much the biggest thing in Cullowhee. It's just a college town, pretty much. So please share this flyer for Dylan. I'm going to go check my list, make sure that he hasn't been found, or even if he's on this list. Dylan Patterson. I do not have Dylan Patterson on this list. I have Donna, Jenny, Kyle, Connie, Evelyn, and Joshua Patterson. Jenny Patterson and Joshua Patterson are still missing out of all of those. He's not on the list. So if you guys see Dylan's flyer, if you could please share that out, that would be great. I agree, SG. Certainly not the time like we live in now. And we also have Drew McLean, and I don't know if Drew was found. His story has been shared by the New York Post. Somebody sent me that article when they asked me if I would share his flyer, and I told him I would be happy to. Drew is from Black Mountain, North Carolina. After the storm passed through, Drew went outside to survey the damage at his parents' home. He lives in a downstairs apartment at his parents' house. He became upset that his car had been destroyed and told his father he was going for a walk. He took no food or water with him. He was last seen at the entrance of Laurel Ridge, which is on Sugar Maple Drive, and the Cajun Navy 2016 is searching for him. Drew may be on the autism spectrum, but he's never been diagnosed. So if you have any information on the whereabouts of Drew McLean, please contact the Buncombe County Sheriff's Office. And I'm pretty sure that I have a video on him. Give me 1 second. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not subscribing to your subscriptions. They had an article, but they don't want to give it to me. They don't want to let me watch it. Well, I can't. They're not going to let me access to be able to watch the video on it. They want me to pay for a prescription. All right, I'm not going to pay a subscription. I can't find an article that they'll let me play. I don't know. Apparently, I've got some kind of ad blocker on it. Won't let me play it. I'll have to check into what's causing that to happen. Hey, Aries. Good to see you. So please keep sharing for Drew. But his story was covered by the New York Times, which I thought was very interesting. I hope he's found safe. We still have Kim Smith Ashby. Kim and her husband were in their home that was swept down the Elk River in North Carolina. Her husband has been located, but Kim is still missing. So if you have any information on the whereabouts of Kim Smith Ashby, please call local law enforcement. Elk Park is in Avery County, North Carolina, so you'd want to call the Avery County Sheriff's Office if you have any information. I'm going to go over here and look on my list. I did check the list last night to see if she'd been found, and she was still missing. So I'm going to go and just check one more time in hopes, because anything's possible. She is still missing. She is still missing. The Yankees are winning. Yay! Hubby's in there watching TV, so I bet he's probably watching that right now. Okay, you're back. I hope you had a good time on your trip. It looked like you had a lot of fun. I love seeing the little moo cows. They're so sweet. All right, next we have Diane and Ann Hasley. And their residence is located off of Bull Creek Road and 1.5 miles from Riceville Fire and Rescue. And that is in Asheville, North Carolina, not South Carolina. It makes me wonder if they were up all night at the Broken Link Foundation trying to get these flyers out and they just made some typographical errors. I'm going to have to go make my own flyers so I can correct all of these places on there, you know. And Diane Hasley is 80 years old. So, and again, that is Buncombe County, North Carolina. So if you have seen them or know about their location, please contact the local sheriff's department. And I'm going to go check my list real quick. I got to adjust my table here, stretch my legs out. I did a bunch of running around today, and honestly, I'm chillaxing on my heating pad in the bed. Shame the devil. I'm not becoming Betty. I'm just having to stream down here till I can get my art room finished so I can get my studio back up there. I'm just being, it's a lazy day for me. Just waiting on these storms to come. All right, let me get down here to the H's on my phone. And I appreciate y'all choosing to spend your time here with me. I'm sure there's lots of drama going on right now that y'all could be over there watching. And if that's what y'all want to watch, listen, it's okay. Go do your thing. Just make sure you hit the like on your way out and come back by and see us. Hasley. No, I don't have them on my list. So I don't have an update on them, unfortunately. They're not on this particular list that I have. Screwball, why are you over here texting me? I'm just saying. Aries, I hope you get to feeling better. I'm going to keep you in my thoughts and prayers. I know you've been sick lately. Well, listen, I saw the Northern Lights not too long ago, just up here in North Carolina. I mean, the geomagnetic storms are getting crazy out here. Michelle, we can tell when it's going to be a geomagnetic storm, can we not? Who can tell when there's going to be a geomagnetic storm? Because Michelle and I, we start aching all over like we're 95 years old. True or false, Michelle? And then we'll look, and sure enough, when this X class hit, I told Michelle I thought my left leg was going to fall off. Yes, you can feel it coming. I'm telling y'all, listen, that's radiation hitting the earth. It knocks out Wi-Fi. It knocks out ham radios. If you think that it's not affecting people, you're kidding me. So let's take a break from looking at flyers because I got something else I want to show y'all. Hang on a second. I saw the most interesting thing. Who in here, put a 1 in the chat if you know who Nicholas Sparks is. Put a 1 in the chat if you know who Nicholas Sparks is. Because I'm about to freak y'all out. Okay, I read all of his books. He writes a lot of different books. He is a very popular author. And a lot of his books are centralized around North Carolina. He's an American novelist. And He's on the New York Times bestsellers list. He's got 2 works of nonfiction. He's sold tons of books, but he wrote The Notebook. I'm sure you guys have seen that movie, right? A Walk to Remember, that was a movie, but that's also a book. The Longest Ride, that was a movie, but it was also a book. Dear John, that was also a movie, but it was also a book. He really has some great books, and I have a ton of them in my closet because I'm a reader. I like to read. That's when I'm not on YouTube, that's how I go to sleep. I get a book. And this book that I've just recently ordered, it just came out on September 24th, 2024. It was published, and it's called Counting Miracles. Has anyone in here read that? Put a 1 in the chat. I know you know. Miss W knows. Spend some time. He sure did. Yeah, I love that movie too. Well, he's got a new book out, y'all. It came out September 24th, and it's called Counting Miracles. And it references a place in the story that's near where my family's from in the book. And I was sent a video today that discusses the book, which it hasn't even got to me yet because I just ordered it. And it should be here like anytime. Hey, Anna. Good to see you. I'm glad you got your Wi-Fi. I hope you're safe and everything's good. I had a friend that told me, she was like, I know you read Nicholas Sparks and a lot of other different books. Are you getting the new Nicholas Sparks book? And I said, yes, I've ordered it. It should be here anytime now. And she said, well, I got a video that I want to send you. And I said, okay. I said, send it to me. I watched it and I was like, I'm going to play this for my chat. And I just want y'all to, it's all things considered. All things considered. Just bear with me. All right, let me go down here. I'm going to turn this music off for a minute so we can play this video. Do we really need the music at this point? I gotta get some better music. I'm gonna have to find some songs to upload besides Night Driving. Maybe I need some spooky Halloween music or something. If y'all are still interested in doing the costume party, let me know. Because I have my outfit. Mike could bribe the Duke into dressing up again. Last year, he was a hippie. Do you remember that, Michelle? And he rolled up that big spliff with the paper towel. But the spliff was like bigger than my head. Y'all, we were laughing so hard. It was ridiculous. And Allie had on Ernie Shell's wig. If you listen, you don't know where it's all at till you've been over here for Halloween. That spliff was huge. I said, babe, if you like that, the house is gonna go down. You can borrow Kyle's son-in-law Daisy Duke's overalls. You'll fit right in. I'm gonna be SWAT again. I've got my SWAT hat and my one-piece SWAT zip-up jumpsuit that's skin tight. That's what I'm gonna be. Again, I'm gonna be the same thing for 2 years in a row. Gotta save my coins. So I want you guys to see this video that my friend sent me about the Nicholas Sparks book. I think you're gonna find it pretty interesting. This channel is called Minutes of Horror. They have 78,000 subscribers. And they have a lot of really interesting videos, okay? If you want to sub up, I will. Let me see if I can get their channel link. It's right here. I'm going to copy it. Boom. And I'll go back over here to my StreamYard. And I will drop it in the chat. That party was hilarious, Heidi, was it not? We had such a good time, y'all. We had such a good time. Wait a minute. Screwball wants to paint your face. Michelle. Somebody get out the red flags in the chat and put them in there for Screwball. Because I don't know if I like that. Because now I'm very scared. Y'all should have seen Screwball last year. His costume was wild. Y'all had me laughing though. It was so funny. Where is he at? Where is he at? He's probably back there laughing. It was hilarious. It really was. So there is the channel link right there, Minutes of Horror. And they sent me this. I was like, what in the world? What kind of rabbit hole am I getting into over here? And this was the video. So I want y'all to pay very close attention to this page.
This is a rather strange coincidence.
Because this is a page from the book that I just ordered. And it has a town in here that starts, see this blue right here? This is an excerpt from the book that was published on September the 24th of 2024. Okay? Now, I just have to tell you. Hang on, Puppy wants to come back in. She's fussing. What are you doing, Puppy? Okay, you can't jump on the computer. You got to sit down. Okay. So in this excerpt, it says, Jasper had barely settled into his new job. However, when his life was upended again in September, only a month after Audrey had left, Hurricane Helene unleashed massive rainfall in a nearby creek in Asheboro, which is in North Carolina, which is kind of near my family. But notice that at this time, there wasn't a Hurricane Helene. You mean to tell me he wrote a book about Hurricane Helene before there was a Hurricane Helene? Put the one in the chat if you think I'm crazy or if you think that this is, if you got questions, because I got questions. And listen, Asheboro is not near the devastation. Asheboro is near the middle of the state, near where my family lives. But there's Asheville. Okay, there's Asheville. So how is it possible you gonna talk about Hurricane Helene in a city that starts with ash involved in it? And look, and it quickly rose to dangerous levels. Fortunately, or unfortunately, as the case may be, Jasper was at his house in town, not the cabin, when it began to flood. You must be kidding me, right? I don't know. Was there one in the 40s? It was 1958. Well, I ain't got my book yet, but you can trust and believe when I get it, we're going to have a discussion because I want to know how to set the scene. Listen, I'm just saying. And by the way, in the book, the story takes place in March of 2023 or something like that. I think that's where the book starts. That's what it says on the very first page of chapter 1, March 2023. Yeah, it's in the Carolinas where my family is from. Yeah, he writes all of his novels about places in North Carolina. Yeah, or a lot of them. But in the book, it says 2023 on the very first page of chapter 1, March 2023. So I just thought it was really weird that this like ended up in a book that just came out right when there's another Hurricane Helene. Now, if it's a catastrophic storm, you know, they take those hurricanes off the list. I don't know if y'all know that, but they don't reuse the names. Like Hugo destroyed my family's home here in 1989. Hurricane Hugo was a Category 5, and that's why I won't stay during a Category 5, because it leveled Cherry Grove Beach. And that's why my parents didn't rebuild here. So when a storm is catastrophic state, they will never reuse the name again. So Helene in 58 must not have been too bad because they used her name again. It is Center. They do name hurricanes ahead of time. I get it. But a lot of times, if it is a devastating hurricane, they'll never use that name again. So, wow, Category 4. I'm surprised they still use that name nonsense in 1958. I know Hurricane Hazel ripped through this area. And I think that was in the 60s when my mom was in high school. And that was devastating for this place too. And they've never used Hazel again either when they're naming. But I just feel like it was weird that they talked about Asheboro, but that it actually affected a place called Asheville. I don't know. When I saw this video, it kind of gave me the chills. But I wanted to play this little video for you because I thought you might think it was interesting and I wanted to get your take on it.
About Hurricane Helene that people are talking about on social media, and it has to do with a specific novel. This novel is titled Counting Miracles by Nicholas Sparks. Nicholas Sparks has written such novels like The Notebook. This novel was published on September 24th, 2024. So why are people talking about this novel, and what does it have to do with Hurricane Helene? Well, it all has to do with a specific paragraph in the novel. The setting in the book takes place in North Carolina. Now, the paragraph in this book that has people talking says, Jasper, who is a character in the book, had barely settled into his new job. However, when his life was upended again in September, only a month after Audrey had left, Hurricane Helene unleashed massive rainfall, and a nearby creek in Asheboro quickly rose to dangerous levels. Fortunately, or unfortunately, as the case may be, Jasper was at his house in town, not the cabin, when it began to flood. He pushed through water that soon reached his waist, gathering up photographs from his mantle. This is indeed rather interesting because, like I said, this book was published on September 24th. September 24th is the exact same day that the public had gained knowledge that Hurricane Helene was forming. That was the first day that Hurricane Helene was forming. Just like in the book, Hurricane Helene had targeted North Carolina. Now, in the book, it targets Asheboro, North Carolina, while outside the book, in reality, Asheboro, I do believe, was spared from the hurricane. But one of the locations that does sound like Asheboro, North Carolina, happened to be Asheville. Asheville was one of the locations that was hit the hardest by Hurricane Helene. Looking back on this eerily reminds me of Maui, when those fires had struck Maui between August 8th and August 10th of 2023. There was a book that was published, Fire and Fury, that detailed the events of the fires in Maui between August 10th and August 11th. And this book was published on Amazon on August 10th. The exact title of the book was Fire and Fury, the story of the 2023 Maui fire and its implications for climate change. Now, some say that when you upload a book to Amazon on Kindle or an ebook, it can be published pretty much right away. Others have also said he may have been using AI like ChatGPT to gather from different algorithms to form this book together rather quickly.
Yeah, but I don't think Nicholas Sparks did that for his. I mean, yeah, so he goes through the whole Chat GPT thing, but I did think I just thought it was really interesting that the book came out the same time that Hurricane Helene was actually forming. Like, what are the chances? Like, what are the chances that you've written a book where it actually references a hurricane and then this becomes a hurricane that causes like catastrophic destruction? I don't know, but I can't wait to get the book. Needless to say, I just wanted to share that with you. I thought it was very interesting. So before I forgot, I wanted to let you guys know about that. So if you want to go listen to his videos or subscribe to their channel and watch some of the other content, I don't know what else is on there, but that link was sent to me. And I was in shock. I was like, wow, wow, wow. You might order it on Audible, Anna. I think it'll be good. I like listening to books on Audible too. Wait a minute, you're going to have to write some random things in order and try to predict the future. Well, Aries, you're the true crime detective. You go all the places. You have to report back to us. Let us know what you find out. That is creepy nonsense. For real. Thank you for dropping that information. Golly, my mom was only like 7 years old when that happened, so she probably doesn't even remember that. Yeah, 66 years apart. Isn't that wild? I had to let you guys know. So I don't really believe in coincidences, but sometimes, it happens. I just ask all the questions, because I got to make it make sense. All right, let's get back down here so I can see where we are on these missing flyers. Puppy, make up your mind what you're doing. Okay, here we go. And the first doesn't seem to have made landfall completely, but destructive winds and stuff. That is interesting. Yeah. Hey, twin thing. SG, you're 66 years old? You mean 66 years young. You're still young. You hear the X-Files theme music going. Puppy, you got your trachea? You lay down and eat it while I'm talking to the people. Lay down. Wait, Aries also predicts that I'll become the best true crime channel and exceed subscribers in the near future. Well, that's a great prediction. I hope it comes true. I'm too boring for people. They don't like it because I don't have any crazy things to talk about, which is okay because I like a chill place to hang out, where people can come and just, chill, because I can't be doing all the extra stuff. All right, so now we have Hallie Mays, Knox, and Levi Yarborough missing from Canton, North Carolina. And I'm going to go over here and check my list to see if they are on this list. I'm going to look up Hallie first. Puppy, you can't bury that bone on the bed because there's no dirt on the bed. Okay, she's not on this list, so I'm not sure these kids are going to be on this list either. So let me check that out and see if they're on here. And they're not. She and the kids are not on this Google Docs list that I have. Again, they are missing out of Canton, North Carolina. in Canton, North Carolina. That is in Haywood County, North Carolina. That is about 17 miles west of Asheville. Found safe? Thank you, Twin Thing. Thank you so much. That's wonderful to know, because she was not on my list and the kids were not on my list either. Thank goodness. Perfect. I really appreciate that so much. Well, mystery. We probably won't be shocked. All right, Joseph Spencer Ramirez. I'll go over here and check my list again. Uh-oh, I backed out of my list. I gotta go find this link again. Puppy, I know you're hiding the bone under the covers. It's hidden. You've got your bone hidden. You're good to go. If y'all hear my dog in the background, she's burying this bone underneath this blanket. Oh my gosh. You're such a baby. Joseph Spencer Ramirez has been found safe in the Asheville, Alexandria area. Thank goodness for that. Thank goodness he has been found safe. Thank you. You've updated a few that I've had. Wonderful. Thank you, Twin Thing. The Yankees won, Aries. Thank you for letting me know. Hubby went upstairs to watch TV. And he left you down here to bury your bone. Now lay down. Lay down, you big baby. Okay, next we have Emily Williams and Nia Oberaya. I don't know if they're on this list either, but I'm going to go check real quick to see if they are on the list that I have. And if you guys see someone that I'm sharing and you know if they have been found safe, please feel free to let me know. It looks like Nia was found and located. Thank goodness. And Emily has also been found. I appreciate a good report. And again, I'm going to drop that Google Doc list in case anybody wants to have access to go take a look at it for themselves. They can. Okay, next we have Timothy Cutshaw. Somebody sent me his flyer today. Or yesterday. I think it was yesterday. So I'm looking that up now. Sit down, puppy. Timothy Cutshaw is still missing from Asheville, North Carolina. Timothy is described as 6 feet tall with blonde hair and blue eyes. He may have a beard, dirty blonde in color. He has several tattoos, including lust on the outside of one palm and envy on the other. It is possible that he was homeless and staying in the downtown Asheville area. His family is hoping that he is in a safety shelter, but so far there have been no reports that Timothy has been seen or has been registered at any shelter at this time. So if you do see Timothy Cutshaw's flyer, please do share that out. And hopefully, if someone makes contact with him or he is registered at a shelter, his family will be able to get that information out and updated. And then next we have Charlene Wilbur and Russell Wilbur from Buck Hill Campground. Also missing were their 2 miniature golden doodles out of Newland, North Carolina. And I'm going to go check those right now. And Charlene and Russell are still listed as missing. And Newland, North Carolina, that is in Avery County, North Carolina. So you could also contact the Avery County Sheriff's Department. They have the North Toe River in Newland. And yes, Toe, like Toe. That's also where the Linville River also runs through Avery County right there. Avery County is also the Christmas tree capital of the world, for anyone who doesn't know that. When we used to go get our live Christmas trees, we would drive every year to Avery County and tie one to the top of my dad's big old Suburban and drive it back. They grow a lot of Fraser firs and ornamental shrubbery in that area. So the more you know. Okay. Let me see here. Okay, and next we have Leonard Wadowski, which also goes by Lenny Ski. He has a cabin at 8874 State Highway 197 North in Green Mountain, North Carolina. He was swept away by floodwaters in the North Toe River, and it's believed that Lenny was inside his house. So let me go over and check to see if he is on this list. I can't imagine being inside of my house while it's being swept away. And Leonard is still listed as missing. And Green Mountain, North Carolina, that is in Yancey County, North Carolina, and it sits right on the Toe River. It's about 7 miles north of Burnsville. It's kind of right on, very close to the North Carolina-Tennessee border right there in Yancey County, right by the Cane River. Hey, brown-eyed butterfly. How are you? Hey, Sunday Doodles. I don't think I said hey to you earlier. I hope you're doing good. Okay, so let's get back over here. And now we've got Lisa Peeler Brady. Her last known location was at 197 Southside Drive in Chimney Rock. She was last heard from on September the 26th. A welfare check at this location has been requested. because Chimney Rock was destroyed. And people were looking for her. They were asking for people that had access to a helicopter because you cannot get to where she is by vehicle, to please go up there and check for her. So I wonder if anybody's been able to get up there. I'm checking my list now. And Lisa Brady is still listed as missing. So if you see her flyer, please do continue to share that for her family. Sorry, y'all, I had to sneeze. Oh my goodness. It was 57 degrees when I got up this morning here. So unusually cold. I'm wearing my sweatshirt right now. But then again, I do have the air on 71, so. Because any minute I'll have a hot flash. Got to be prepared. Okay, next we have Sharon Glidewell out of Buncombe County. She has tattoos on both insides on ankles, one that says Grace and the other one says Trinity, and they look like vines. She has aphasia and seizures. And that's all the information that I have about Sharon. Let me go check my list. And Sharon has been found. Sharon has been located. Sharon Glidewell has been located. Thank goodness. Listen, I'm going through the change. I'm 50 years old. I'm gonna have to do I still haven't done that TikTok, Michelle, where I do the Saturday Night Live. I'm 50 years old. And the woman does the kick thing. I need to do that TikTok. I think that'll be hilarious. I did have a video that I wanted to share with y'all, but it didn't upload. It was one that I made on TikTok, and it was pretty funny. I do. I need to do it. I will. I try to make. Listen, I try to make TikTok more about like that's the place where I go to just talk about whatever else I want to talk about, not necessarily about missing things, missing people, missing pets, missing loved ones. Like I just try to keep it about laughter or other things that are going on, because sometimes I just need a break from it, but I do share missing stuff over there as well. But I have to have a reprieve. I have to have a place where I can cut up a little bit. And I do cut up here with y'all. I know I need to do it. I'm going to do it. Okay, let's see. Where am I at now? Okay, here we go. Justin Ward is missing out of Asheville, North Carolina, and this is a picture of him with his mom. He's missing around the Black Mountain area. You think I'm very funny, Michelle? I'm glad somebody does. My husband thinks I'm hilarious. I think he's my biggest fan. That's probably why he married me, because I make him laugh. I'm not a trophy wife, probably, or anything like that. I'm funny. And we're both artists, and we both love music. We both play instruments. Like, we just have a lot in common. Like, he's my best friend. Michelle's my other best friend, but then my husband's my best friend. I just don't love him. I like him. Like, he's my person. And he makes me laugh. He also aggravates me sometimes, but I do love him. We've been together a long time. My anniversary's coming up. We'll be married for 7 years this year. And we can't go vacation in Tennessee where we got married because, well, it flooded and the town's destroyed. So I think we might just take the opportunity to go visit and help the victims and just pay it forward. Justin Ward is still officially missing according to the list that I have. So if you have seen Justin Ward in Asheville, Buncombe County, North Carolina, please reach out to his mother, Alice Garrison. Let me take my banner down. There's a phone number on this, 620-333-8789, and you can reach directly out to his mother. See, Keto Kim gets it. Yeah. For these families, the not knowing is the worst part. It's not having closure. Because covering regular cases, that's what Tyler's aunt, Tyler's grandmother, Tyler Doyle, that's what they tell me. It's the not knowing what really happened. They can't make peace with it. Amber Ray Johnston, Jaden Carpenter, Michael Monkey Vaughn, that's another one that comes to mind. Summer Wells, like, what really happened? What really happened to these people, to these kids? It's unfortunate that in this situation we kind of know what might have happened. And it makes me sad. This is Amanda Stone, and apparently she was living in Asheville, North Carolina. No one has been able to locate nor speak with her since Hurricane Helene hit. She has a tattoo on her shoulder. Let me see if I can go check the list for Amanda Stone. And again, if you want to check yourself, I did drop those links in chat. So that way you can access the Google Docs and you can take a look. And Amanda Stone is still listed as missing. So please continue to share her flyer for her family. Next, we have Zelig Williams, missing out of Richland County, South Carolina. That is here in Columbia. That's about 3 hours west of me, or maybe not that far, probably about 2.5 hours to where the University of South Carolina is. He was leaving his home and was driving located in the area of the Congaree National Park. And right now, the Congaree National Park is closed because it is flooding because Santee Cooper opened up the dams. And all of the flood water is rushing into the Congaree National Park. They've shut down hunting out there because it's flooded and the animals can't take care of themselves. And DNR is having to go out there to they're keeping people away from that area. But this guy, the SUV that he was driving was located in the area of the Congaree National Park, and that is shut down. And that doesn't give me a good sign right there. That's right, Michelle, you have a very valid point right here. The bad thing is that many live off the grid in the mountains of Tennessee and North Carolina. Well, they do that in South Carolina too. And many of the homeless camp on the banks of the rivers, and they may not have people looking for them. Very true. Very true. So on the 3rd of October, he was leaving his home near Longwood Road in Columbia and was driving toward the Congaree National Park. And that's where his SUV's been located, but he wasn't in it. And I just hope that nothing bad has happened to him. Now, that is in Richland County, but they are seeing terrible flooding because the dams have been opened. And they have actually closed the park. They're not allowing hunting, which that's a big hunting national park. in that area. They have, you can camp, there's trails, there's a hunting place. It's about 26,000 acres. The Congaree National Park is 26,000 acres, 25 miles of hiking. It's got probably about 3 or 4 miles of boardwalks. It's huge. I got concerns because you know what else they got out there in the park? They got swamps. And you know what's in those swamps? Gators. Mm-hmm. I mean, listen, I ain't no serial killer, but I mean, if I gotta do the math equation, I'm just saying, put 2 and 2 together. If you fall into one of them swamps, you might not make it out. And that's what worries me about Zela Williams. Because he's not in his vehicle and he's in need of prescription medication. What if something bad has happened to him? Well, brown-eyed butterfly, that's a fair point. How did they know someone wasn't camping when they opened the gates? I mean, how do you clear 26,000 acres of land to make sure nobody's in there before you shut the park down? They probably didn't. Because there's people that's going to be camping there that they probably don't even know that's in there. Same thing up in western South Carolina. Just like Michelle said, they have been asking people not to go on Douglas Lake so they can try to find all the bodies and remove them. At least they're doing them justice, Michelle. It's not like in Lake Lure. They just want to leave people's bodies in the trees and they just want to burn the town and bulldoze it. Bodies and all. They don't want to give the families any closure. And listen, don't take my word for it. I have friends that live in Lake Lure that have lost their home, that have been denied by FEMA 2 times. 2 times for the $750. And they lost their home. They lost their cars. Their cars were washed down river. They have no vehicles. They have no Wi-Fi. They have no power. They have no home. And they were denied by FEMA 2 times for the $750, so they don't have any money. And when they open up them dams in western North Carolina to let that water through, oh, I'm telling you, it's coming. It's going to flood the Waccamaw. It's going to flood all these areas around here. And the people, the state has been warning all of us for quite a few days that the flooding is coming. Be aware the flooding is coming. And I know because one of my friends I went to college with. Yes, we studied sociology together. Her and her kid were missing and they found them, but they are getting medical treatment, guys. Thank God. It only took them 7 days to finally, and you know what? It wasn't the government that found them. No, it was a group of search and rescue people that were brought in on a helicopter that went against the grain of the government and went and rescued them anyway. And I just want to give a shout out to those people. People can love or hate the Cajun Navy 2016, but they're up there doing the damn thing, rescuing these people. Greg Biffle, NASCAR driver, he's up there flying his own helicopter, taking supplies and rescuing people. The CERT team here in South Carolina, Carolina Search and Rescue Team, they're out there rescuing people, taking in supplies to places that can't get it. And we're just extremely grateful. Because in times like these, especially in the Appalachians, Listen, you don't want to get in their way. These people know how to help themselves. If they can run moonshine for years behind the government's back, they know how to get across the border. They know how to get to these people. If anybody knows these mountains, it's those people. So people, sometimes they just need to step out of the way and let these people do what they do, because they know where they're going. They know how to get there. These people are very resourceful, and they know the lay of the land. That's just my opinion. And it's just because I have friends that are from the mountains. That's where they were born and raised. Hey, Aussie Trisha, I hope you're doing good. Thank you for the $14.99 on it. Can't stay, but sending prayers to all. We appreciate you. I hope you're doing well, Aussie. Always appreciate your support. Exactly, Michelle. I am required by federal law to keep flood insurance on my home. And state and local doesn't offer flood insurance or wind and hail. You know who offers it? The federal government. I have to get flood insurance from the federal government. That costs me upwards of about $7,000 to $8,000 a year. And that doesn't even cover the bottom of my house. That's just the upper level. My house is on stilts. Okay. Now, if I want to pay an extra 15 grand, I can have it to cover all the stuff that's in the bottom of my house too, because we didn't know till we lost $20,000 worth of stuff that FEMA, even though we pay all of that they weren't going to cover that. Because the very year we bought our house, Hurricane Florence came through. And I lost things that I had all the way back. I lost my child's, one of his baby books. I lost things that my grandmother gave me, an old chest that had been passed down from my great-great-grandmother. Those things can't be replaced. But I'm required to have that insurance because I live in flood zone A in South Carolina. Look it up. I give thousands of dollars to FEMA insurance every single year, and have since I've lived here since 1998. That's a long ass time, y'all. And working at the hospital, listen, they don't pay nurses like you think they do, okay? That's a lot of money. And do you know what I have been able to get out of all the hurricanes that I've been through since 1998? I probably have gotten a whole total sum of $2,000 since 1998. Lost thousands. Had to have my roof replaced. That was 25 grand. Who paid for that? Not FEMA. I did. My husband. Yeah. When we had sewage all in our garage and lost $20,000 worth of personal effects, damage to our vehicles. We had a car that was flooded out completely. Who paid for that? Not State Farm. No, they won't cover that. FEMA don't cover that. Wind and hail covers broken windows, but guess what? You got to pay 20% of the value of your home as a deductible to use that. See, it's all that small fine print that you don't realize. No, I had to pay for out of pocket because by the time I paid the deductible, I could have already replaced the 3 windows that got busted out in Hurricane Isaias. Busted out windows upstairs. Blew a whole hole through it. Yep, where trees flew into my window and busted them out. Yeah. And I have to give them my money in order to get coverage. FEMA. I wish my husband was down here right now because he told me he was going to tell y'all how I cussed the FEMA guy out and told him if he ever set foot on my property again, I was going to give him a tongue lashing. I was going to let him have it. And he got in his car and drove off as fast as he could because I was pitching a fit. These people don't care about you. I promise you. Yeah, you're forced to buy insurance that's worthless. Listen, if I didn't live it and see it for myself, I wouldn't have anything to say about it because I'd be like, hey, listen, I don't know. Because if I don't know, I'm going to tell you that I don't know. I'm not going to just feed you some bullshit, okay? But I've lived some life. I've been around, okay? And I've lived here since 1998. But it's just getting to the point that it's just too stressful for me. And so, I'm hoping that we're just going to be able to get the house painted soon and get the little things that we need to get tweaked. And I'm putting my house on the market because I'm ready to go back to owning 10 acres, 5 acres, build me a house so I can have my chickens and my moo cows and all of that again. Because what am I going to grow in sand? I can't even have a garden out here. I'm literally 4 feet below sea level where my house is. I am below sea level on my property. My house is lower than houses that sit up on the ocean front. But I'm on the intercoastal waterway. Now, brown-eyed butterfly, I do have a friend that used to work for FEMA, and I did talk to him about it, and he told me that that's why you got to read the fine print because, see, we pay into FEMA. So for people like us, it's not a loan because I've paid into FEMA. So what I put into it, I don't have to pay back because I've paid thousands into them. If anything, they owe me. But for anyone who doesn't have flood insurance, that doesn't have any federal coverage that they pay for, well, you might want to just make sure you do read the fine print because he has also told me the same thing which I have seen going around on social media, that it is like a loan and that you may be required if you have financial status, if you are above a certain criteria, you make more than X amount of $1,000 a year as a household, you may be required to pay it back. And if you don't, they'll take it out of your taxes. And listen, I'm just telling you what I know. I'm just sharing my knowledge that I've been told because I've dealt with this situation. And that's where it's different for me and people that are in flood zone that pay FEMA for insurance versus people who go through a disaster that don't have FEMA coverage. Do you follow what I'm saying? Put a 1 in the chat if you follow what I'm saying. I pay into FEMA, so if I make a claim, FEMA's not going to come back for me to pay them back because I've already paid into it. But if you don't pay FEMA yearly for your required insurance and you don't have flood insurance, you don't have federal subsidized insurance through the federal government, and they are giving you this out, they can possibly expect you to pay it back if you are in a bracket of financial capability to be able to do so and don't meet their requirements. Do you know why people aren't getting approved for the $750? I'm going to tell you what my little friend who works in insurance told me. He covers my wind and hail, which is subsidized through FEMA, but he's my local broker. Okay. And he told me that the reason people aren't getting approved is because even if they lost their home, if you're in a certain financial bracket, like if you are in a poverty level, they're going to automatically give you the $750. If you're not in a poverty level situation, they're probably going to deny you the first time, which is why they are encouraging people to continue to apply. And yes, it is possible that they might ask you to repay it. That's how FEMA stays in business, y'all. Mystery, I know. And I just share this because I care about my friends. I care about the people that come to this channel. All 25 of you that are here right now, I appreciate you all so very much for being here because I just want to share that with you because I feel like the more you know, it's so important. because there is a lot of misinformation that's going around, and I think it's really important to know about some of the things that are being discussed out here. Because sometimes the government aggravates me, and it's not necessarily always a particular party. It's just in general, because it's hard to get things done. You have it's just all this white noise, and the people are forgotten, and the help that they need sometimes are put on the back burner for these agendas, and people's lives are at stake. Hey, Original Rhonda T, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing good. Your ex was in? Allstate denied your roof claim after a storm in West Virginia. Yeah. We just replaced our roof like a month ago. And I finally did get my homeowners to pay something on that. But they didn't cover it all. I had to pay the rest out of pocket. And getting a new roof is not cheap, I promise you. Because I have to meet the hurricane standards. I can't just get no regular degular roof. I can't get no regular degular windows. Okay? I have to get hurricane windows. And that always comes with a price. Was sent to Taiwan for a mudslide, wasn't allowed to help, just take photos. Oh my gosh. How scary. Okay, let's see who else we got here. We have Jacob Smith Vile, 19 years old, missing out of Asheville, North Carolina. He's 19, weighs 120 pounds, 6 feet tall. He's lanky, last seen in the Tunnel Road area of Asheville. He has several tattoos. Left arm tattoo, also has a rose on his right hand, a chest tattoo that says family over everything. Tattoos are all amateur quality, and it's got 2 phone numbers here that you can call if you have seen him. And I'm going to go over here and check my list to see if he's on here. I don't see him on this list. He's not even under Vile or Smith. If anybody knows if he's been found safe, please let me know. I'm so sorry, Original Rhonda T. I just don't think they get it, and I think it's because, well, they don't have to worry about it. It just infuriates me. It gets my blood pressure up for sure. Curtis Gilchrist is missing out of Asheville, North Carolina. He was last seen on September 25th in the Asheville area. Let me go over here and check and see if Curtis is on this list. Get up here to the G's. Curtis is still missing. He is on the list, and he is still listed as missing. So if you see this flyer, please share that around for Curtis to be located. Next, we have James Heil, his wife and son in Weaverville, North Carolina. They live on Ivy Creek, and they back up to the Weaverville Water Treatment Center. That's at 120 Sam's Road. And this is a picture, which is not a very good picture to identify them. Looks like they're out white water rafting. Let me get over here and check my list and see if they've been found. And if you're still here hanging out with us and you haven't smashed the like, please go do that. It really helps me get in the algorithm so more people can see these people's faces. And I've got a few more flyers to share, and then we're going to go check on this hurricane and see what the update is. And I don't see him on this list either that I have. So if anybody sees if James Heil is been found, please let me know. If you're on Facebook, you can tag me on there as well. Grindstone Ministries. I'll have to check them out, Original Ronichi. Thank you for telling me about them. I will definitely check them out. Next, we have Swannanoa, North Carolina, Nola and Robert Ramsewer. They're both 70 years old, and their children are desperately looking for them. Her dad is a sick veteran. I remember reading about this story, and then I saw that Broken Link had made a flyer. She said she just got confirmation that their home was destroyed on Avery Wood Drive, which is just past the Okie Dokie Barbecue on the left. Last spoke to the mom at 7:30 a.m. on Friday when the power went out. They have filed a missing persons report with the Red Cross, the county, and 211. And it looks like he needs oxygen, so this is not good. Let me go see if I have any updates on the Ramsewers. And they are both still listed as currently missing. So if you do see the Ramsewers flyer, please continue to share that out. Next, we have Dr. Marcia Fretwell. Her address is on Charlin Drive in Asheville, North Carolina, and she has not been seen since the storm either. So I'm going to go over here and check real quick to see if there's been any updates on her. I don't see her on my list. Fretwell, I don't have her on my list. So I'll have to keep you guys posted about that if you see any information on Dr. Marcia Fretwell. I screenshot the chat on my phone, Original Ronichi, so I can look it up. Thank you for sharing that with me. Next, we have John Shea, age 51. They think he's been sighted in downtown Asheville as of 10/3, but no one has spoken with him. He's 51 years old. He was last known to be around the Tunnel Road location and wasn't seen since the storm. So I'm going to go over here and look and check the list right now, and let's see if there's been an update on Mr. Shea. And John Shea has been located, guys. Praise God. And next we have Doug Young, missing out of Asheville, North Carolina. He lives near Asheville, and obviously he's an avid fisherman. You can see here. I'm checking the status on him right now. Doug Young is still missing. So if you see his flyer, please continue to share for Doug Young. Next, we have Alan Lies and his fiancee, Allison Richards. Allison's mother may have been living with them also. They are at 7453 US 221 North Marion. A friend spoke with a lieutenant yesterday from McDowell County, and they were going to try to do a wellness check, and it says they've been put on a missing persons list. So I'm going to go over here and see if we can check. I'm going to look for her first. Richards. Allison Richards has been located. So let's pray that Alan has been located as well. Looking. Hold, please. And Alan has been located. That's wonderful news. Wonderful news. Next, we have Brianne Jane Sweatman out of Buncombe County, North Carolina. Last location was Tunnel Road in Asheville. She has a Superwoman chest tattoo and a marijuana leaf on her thigh. If you have any information, you can contact Teresa or Dwayne at 803-669-4548. And I'm going to go over here and check and see if she's on the list. And Brianne is still missing. So if you see Brianne Jane Sweatman's flyer, please do continue to share that for her family. And I think I did share this with you guys. Jody Henderson was found deceased, sadly, from Swannanoa, North Carolina. He called his sister on 9/27. It lasted 40 seconds. He was on top of a structure with multiple other campers waiting for an evacuation team at 10 a.m. The structure collapsed, and Jody and his dog Bullet were swept away in the floodwaters. Bullet was able to be pulled out, but Jody did not resurface. And he was actually finally located, but he was deceased. Rest in peace, Jody. I hope you didn't suffer. Next, we have William Rye out of Asheville, North Carolina. He's 45 years old. Let me go over here and check my list real quick and see if we've got him on this list. William Rye is still missing. He's 6 feet tall, weighs 170 pounds. William has brown hair and blue eyes. He has a barbed wire tattoo and a circle pendant on his arm. Will was staying with an unknown male in Asheville, North Carolina. His family has not heard from him since the hurricane. If you see William, please contact your local law enforcement agency. You can contact 911 or the Buncombe County Sheriff's Office if you see him. And again, he is on the Google Doc list. And I will drop that list one more time if you guys want to click on it and, take a look at it, keep up. There's a lot of people. They are listing the people that have been found deceased, people that have been found safely, and people that are still missing, but not everybody is on this list. We also have Dwayne Lane from Rutherford, gosh, I can't even say that altogether, North Carolina, and he has not been seen or heard from since Hurricane Helene. So let me go over and look him up on my list. That was a tongue twister. I think it's because I've been 2 weeks without a Dr. Pepper. I think it's going to my head. Not enough caffeine. Dwayne Lane is still actively missing. He looks like he's playing an air broom guitar right here in this picture. I do hope they are able to locate you, Dwayne. If you see his flyer, please do continue to share to find him safe. And the last one that I have is David Phillips out of Asheville. And of course, again, this is not South Carolina. This is North Carolina. And I'm going to check the list for Mr. Phillips. This has been a lot of people. And I'm just touching the tip of the iceberg, guys. there's still a lot more missing people than these. And we will have another stream, and I will share a list of the totality of people once I can get some more flyers made and more information about some of these people. And David Phillips is still actively missing. David was homeless and traveling with only a backpack in the Asheville area. His family is very concerned about him. They have not heard anything from him since Hurricane Helene. If you have seen David or know where he is, please contact your local law enforcement agency. And you can also dial 911 or contact Buncombe County Sheriff's Department. If you have somebody that needs a flyer that's missing from Hurricane Helene, and you would like for me to make them a flyer, you can send me their pictures and all of the accurate information about them to my Facebook page, or you can send me an email at Duchess for the Missing. You can see that in my banner at the bottom of the screen right here. And I'll be happy to do that. I haven't been able to check my email for the last couple of days. I do need to go over there and catch up with that. I've just had a lot of different stuff going on, but I think I've gotten back with most everybody that has reached out to me. And Chico, if you're still here, when we do the Tennessee Missing, I think we're going to try to go for Friday at 8 o'clock. I think that works best for Arctic. So Chico, if that's good with you, you can let me know. We're going to try to plan it for Friday at 8 o'clock for part 2 of Missing in Tennessee. If you have anyone that you know is missing in Tennessee, any flyers that I haven't already shared that you would like for me to feature in this live stream, please send it over. You can send it to Michelle if you connect with me via Discord. You can send it. We have a chat set up for Missing in Tennessee. You can share Missing Tennessee flyers in that chat. You can send it to me on Facebook, or you can send it to me in via email, and I'm happy to share any flyers for Tennessee so we can keep the awareness going for that as well. I know I haven't received any requests for any new flyers at this time, so I will continue to work on this list and try to now that we've got a list, we've been through these, we know who is actually missing and who is found. We've got to start. We've got to start, and there's some people that still need some flyers made, so I'm going to try to work on that. I do want to get over here and find out what the update is on what's happening, because I feel like we're missing it. So let's take a quick gander at what we got here. Oh my goodness, JB, my pause game is not good on this one right here, honey. I rewound it just a little bit. This is not far back. I wanted to get at least to see where they were talking about. Look at these faces they're making. Oh my gracious. Let's just kind of start right here. We see what they're talking about. All credit goes to WFLA News with Justin Mosley and JB Buono. Milton landfall coverage. Let's see what they're saying.
So it's important to continue to stream and broadcast via our streaming site or our radio partners on WFLA. It's a critical information as we head deeper into tonight as the storm is traversing the state. But looking at the radar, it is a mess from Tampa east along the I-4 corridor, including Lakeland at this point in time.
One of the reasons people are losing power so much is because of downed trees. And let's show you what's going on with RJ in St. Petersburg. That is a tree that has punctured through his ceiling. He says, pictures of our house, oak tree that has come through the ceiling in this section of their home. I mean, talking about the dangers of a hurricane.
Yeah, that's why we would tell you to kind of shelter in place, interior room, a bathroom closet. The idea is to put as many walls between you and the outside, but this is coming from above. So it's a very dangerous situation with these high winds that are ongoing here tonight.
Let's start to take some questions with our hashtag system, and let's go to Kimberly on social media, Facebook Live, YouTube Live. We use our hashtag system to basically bring in comments interactively, both on air and online. Kimberly wants to know, can you share how long we'll be getting rain in Hillsborough? They say that they have massive flooding there in Hyde Park specifically.
It's been raining to beat the band for quite some time over Hillsborough, Pinellas, and northward along the Nature Coast, and that is the problem. The soils are saturated. As we know, we've had an extremely wet summer, and all it takes are these strong wind gusts, a quick burst of wind to topple over these trees on the power lines, structures, things of that nature. So we're starting to see some of that damage that we were so concerned about across a good portion of Hillsborough, now pressing into Polk counties for tonight. So again, we've been saying this, but we have to continue to shelter in place as the storm is raging on for tonight.
This is from Lewis in Riverview. We've had a lot of comments about Riverview. You can hear Milton. Listen. I mean, winds have been whipping, and some of the videos that have been coming in, the audio is so loud that we can bring it up oh so much before it's just blasting through to our audience. But the winds are significant. But here's the thing with some of these videos, only a street light allows us really to see, the impacts, right? Illuminating the area. Much of the area doesn't have street light power right now.
Yes.
So this is one of the few videos where we can actually see something.
Yes, and it's a wind job right now. I'm looking at some of the reports. We saw at SRQ down in Sarasota, 102, St. Peter wind gust of 91 miles per hour. And the highest we've seen here in the Max Defender 8 Weather Center, 105 at Egmont Channel, Clearwater Beach, 90 mile per hour winds. And this was expected. This was forecast. But I think it's somewhat surprising that we've been hearing about this, that we're seeing these strong winds on the backside of the storm like we're seeing, and we have a ways to go. You can see with the Max Defender radar, there is a precipitation shield that extends well out into the Gulf that's got to go through the Tampa Bay area. So we've got a ways to go. This isn't over by any means. We're going to stay on top of it here as we continue to stream and on WFLA News Channel 8.
You want to know what interactive live streaming is all about? Check this out. We had Kimberly's comment talking about massive flooding in Hyde Park. Well, let's go to the Milton Forecast HQs because we can show you right now in Hyde Park. This is video from Randy outside of his home, and there's the flooding that we're talking about in Hyde Park.
And a lot of this is freshwater flooding, meaning falling from the sky for the persistent rains that are relentless all across Tampa, down into Hyde Park and South Tampa. And we can take it all the way north into Hernando and Citrus counties with this band of rain associated with the core of the storm that is unraveling. It is weakening from a wind standpoint. However, the effects are widespread and just not wanting to abate at this hour.
Okay, we just had video come in to report it. I have to just screen it really quickly, but it's something that our audience is going to want to see. Look at the drop. Check out the drop. Back to the Milton Forecast HQ. This is just coming in moments ago to WFLA.com/reported, and it's loading up right here in 3, 2, and hold on. There it is. Okay, no. All right, hold on. We're going to come back to that. We have video from the trop that you got to see. In the meantime, Justin, radar is currently up here, and we have a question coming in about Riverview. Elizabeth L., when will the wind drop in Riverview is the question, and then we have that picture coming in from the trop.
Okay, so you're on the back. You can see directly
into the stadium.
This is incredible.
This
stuff.
is just coming in to WFLA.com/reported.
Oh, can y'all hear me? Sorry, I had my microphone off. I did stop the video. Sorry, I just realized that I had my mic cut off. Can you hear me now? JB does have wild hair tonight. JB looks like he needs to go lay down on the couch for about 30 minutes. Put some hyaluronic acid on his face, maybe get some of those under eye patches that I've got, 24 karat gold that I keep in the freezer. He needs to put some of those on. Get him some liquid IV. He needs to down 2 of those bad boys. Cold rag on your neck, maybe one on your forehead. Then you need to get some Not Your Mama's dry shampoo. That's the kind I use. And you need to, yeah, somebody needs to fill in for him. JLR is out there sitting in his car. Listen, Chico, you know we're going to go to the moon at least one time during the live stream, and that was it. I forgot to cut my mic back on. I was having to calm the puppy down. She wants to come over here and talk to y'all. They really are. They really are. But hats off to DeSantis, because I feel like he's got his shit together. But this is not looking good. Look, it's done ripped the top of this stadium off. I think the Tampa Bay Buccaneers were headed to where? Alabama? Did I see that that's where Tampa Bay Buccaneers were headed off to? And thank goodness they did, because they don't need to be there. They're en route to New Orleans. That's where the Tampa Bay Buccaneers went, New Orleans. Yeah. Somebody needs to bring JB a Starbucks. I'm just saying.
And I'm curious,
that's a tremendous amount of wind damage.
Is there any chance? I mean, what happens now that the roof is exposed at the trop?
A big concern now will be flooding inside of the trop. I mean, the rains are relentless. I'm looking at the radar behind me in Pinellas County there, and it's just raining to beat the band. They're under a flood advisory. All the alerts are up as this storm is continuing to literally rage across the Tampa Bay area tonight.
And for anybody that don't know, that's Tropicana Field in St. Petersburg, Florida. That is where this footage is coming from. That is the home of the Tampa Bay Rays. That is a baseball field. It's been the home of Major League Baseball's Tampa Bay Rays since 1998, is what it says here. But the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, I know they're in New Orleans. That's where they went. I don't know where the baseball team went. But that's not good, because those baseball fields are expensive. Can you imagine that thing flooding inside of that? The cost that it's going to take to clean that up? Oh, my goodness. Wait a minute. You want me to at him to tell him to get some hyaluronic acid? Listen, I just want to help him out. I mean, that's the best thing to refresh your skin. I mean, he's a good-looking man. He just needs something to tame that hair down. Just needs a little bit of dry shampoo and a good brush. He just needs to go, freshen himself up. Somebody needs to give him a break so he can get a 30-minute nap. Chico, it's going to be a mess inside that place. That's going to be millions of dollars alone. I'm glad I looked that up, because then I got more definitive answers. You think he's too skinny? He does look kind of skinny, doesn't he? I don't know if it's a shelter currently or not. Let me ask Google. Is the Tropicana Stadium being currently used as a shelter in Florida? Oh my gosh. This is not good. This article that I just looked up says Tropicana Field transformed into shelter for first responders ahead of Hurricane Milton on Wednesday. So that's probably not a good sign, because the first responders are supposed to be taking refuge in there. How's that going to work out? Oh no. Thank you for saying that nonsense. Oh my gracious. Let's see what other coverage is out there right now. Let me stop sharing for a minute. Let me get back over here and look, see who else is covering this. The webcam in Greece is nice because there's no storm there. I just want to say that. I see Icked Mel's covering it, but I wouldn't want Mel to strike me for playing what he's playing. You don't think he would, do you? He's live. I don't want to steal his stuff. But he always has good stuff. If you're not subbed up to Icked Mel, I like to listen to him sometimes, especially on police chases and stuff. He's covering it. Who else we got? Yep, there's JLR, live Eyewall, Florida. I swear. He tears my nerves up, y'all. I mean, I'm trying to be nice. I really am. But when he came down here to cover Micah Miller's case in Myrtle Beach, and I was having to stand beside him out there at her beach vigil, he kept looking at me, and I was like, Michelle kept saying, he's going to know who you are, Duchess. He's going to know who you are. I said, I'm sure he knows who I am. He keeps staring at me. But he never did speak to me. So, you like watching Reed Timmer? We'll go check Reed out. I think Ryan must have taken a break because I don't see him. Is he still alive? No, he finished. I think he must have lost his voice. I really do like listening to him. So, but I do watch Reed too. Well, I listen. Wait a minute. Michelle, he did. He had on those damn red shorts. Stop it. I cannot. Listen, I would walk to one side, and I was on the phone with Michelle, and he would walk to the other side and start filming straight across where I would be on the camera. So we were literally walking in a circle the whole time, because when he would move, I would move. It was crazy. We were like, yeah, it was something. Oh, Reed is live. No. We'll see what's going on with Reed for a minute. I mean, we got to get the emergency. This is like emergency stuff here.
Smack. Power flashes everywhere. Trees got big right there. Yep.
Let me share Reed's link. Y'all go sub up to Reed Timmer.
River right next to us. Long river.
Hang on, I'm grabbing the link.
Oh, that's metal. That's metal. Oh, Edgar nailed it. Whoa. That's metal.
Oh shoot.
He stopped short of it. go on the right side if we need to. Woo! Good tires. We can go around it. Right? Yeah. Just might want to hug it.
Oh my word.
This should be fine to go slow over there. Good call. That was a board. This section is marking as a. Almost got tagged. Yeah.
Listen, Michelle, tell everybody that you told me when I was there at Micah Miller's vigil that you bet me money that JLR was going to be wearing the red shorts. Yes or no? Y'all, please pray for Elizabeth Lander and her kitty cat. She is a cat mom, and she fosters so many kitties. Please keep her kitties in your prayers. My heart goes out to you, Elizabeth. We love you so much. She has a 1-minute video of JLR standing in the rain in his red shorts. You don't say. I'm telling y'all, he only owns one pair of shorts. And you know who told me that? Michelle. And when I got to the beach, there he was. And she said, I told you. JLR, you need to put up your Amazon link and have people to send you some stuff, to get you some stuff. Yeah. For real. All right, back to it.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's hail. Are y'all seeing hail? Put a 1 in the chat if you think it's hailing. Let me get over here and put a 1. Oh my great.
So just showing you guys this, that. So here's where Team Dominator is. The hurricane has not disappeared. I've just gone to a different radar site. Back here. So here's Team Dominator's path, right? They were all the way down here getting the peak storm surge, and now they've been headed north to go to this flash flood emergency. They're coming into Tampa now. This is about right here is where Tropicana Field is. That's Tampa Bay Rays Stadium where the roof blew off. Hey, maybe we'll be going there later too. But yeah, as I was saying, the more you do these streams, the more you'll see. Like the later you go, the weirder it gets. You know, we've seen like looters, we've seen all this crazy stuff. But anyway, I'm also just trying to like hype myself up because I'm gonna be in this chair for a little bit.
This guy's a trip. I mean, oh my God. Somebody needs to bring him a coffee too. He has a nice beard. He's hilarious.
I also get weirder as it goes on. Then
You don't say.
Run out of things to talk about, and I stopped caring about rambling in front of the entire internet a while ago. So back to the chase.
Oh my God.
Packers are doing all right, aren't they? 3-2 or something? Yeah, they're doing not bad right now. All right, everybody, we are searching for the flood zone now. Bear with us. Last flood emergencies down here. They're going to help the Weather Service verify it. The ground truth. Yep. Oh, wow. Metal hole. Yeah, that was in your face. Yep. Smell's probably in the area.
You know, you kind of have to be a little crazy to get out there and do this. Yeah, adrenaline junkies at the extreme right here. It's like the tornado chasing guys. I mean, they're just out there living life on the damn edge. I mean, they crack me up. I mean, and just listen to them in the background, just with all these crazy noises and shit. I mean, it's not a fun situation, but like to be able to go into something like that, like I can just imagine going. I mean, but before when we've had a category 3 coming, I'm like, babe, drive me over here to the boat landing. He said, "Are you effing crazy? I'm not driving you behind the house to the damn boat landing." And I've also had my neighbor pick me up in a boat in my driveway, in a boat, and take me out into the neighborhood in a boat, because that's how deep the water gets in here. Oh, yeah. Everything goes underwater at my house. And it's bad when people that have boats in the neighborhood can literally just take their ski boat out and get around in the neighborhood. That's bad. Nonsense. Can you see? Well, listen, but Nonsense is a great announcer because when she did the motorbike live stream, like you were on point. So you would have to be the announcer, and then, well, that means Kyle would have to drive, and I hope he's a good driver. He would be the one making all the crazy sounds in the background, though, like woohoo, for sure.
Oh, there it is. More power flashes in Tampa.
Oops. I was just going to say, I also know at the end of this stream, like we're expecting, I know as soon as this stream, this very long stream ends, whenever that may be, I'm going to be like, just going to sleep. It's going to be like, the baby's coming. All right.
This is crazy, y'all. Wait, Nonsense. Yeah, I'd be hiding under the damn seat, kissing my ass goodbye, announcing from under the back seat. He'd be cool with a case of Monster. Yeah. Lord, this is. Wait a minute, we're a little behind here because I stopped it, and of course it's live, so let's get on up here. Oh my gracious. I hope it don't turn and come up to South Carolina.
Still looking at flooding, Edgar. Provide that ground truth, which is so important. Weather service GT.
We're the GT boys now, ground truth. I think there's going to be a thing called ground truth studios or something now. Can't believe that.
Oh my gracious.
Love to get you a visual on Tropicana Field, but unlike what the rest of the internet does to us, we don't steal other people's footage. I'm sure I can
stealing
find
your footage
somebody
right
who
now.
publicly posted it, but
Not really stealing it. We just want to know what's going on.
you know.
Y'all go sub up to Retimmer because look, they're doing the damn thing. They're doing the thing that I'm not willing to do, which is go out there and chase the storm. So y'all go over there and smash the like button and subscribe to them. Because y'all, they're brave as shit. Like, I have to write it out in my house, and I can barely do that shit in real life when it's happening to me. Much less can I get out in a damn vehicle and be like, hell yeah, y'all. Now, I have neighbors, and let's just say Michelle knows who they are, that will literally walk to the store and get a case of beer in a Category 2 and come back with water up to his waist, and he's just carrying that beer on his shoulder. I promise you. That happened in real life, the last hurricane we had. Popcorn. Popcorn, stop it. Yes, I know you know who it is. Oh my gosh, that is just way too intense. Way too intense. If y'all want me to check out some more footage, I can. Or if y'all got things y'all need to do, then we can wrap it up. Y'all been here with me for about 3 hours. We've been hanging out doing the damn thing, sharing some missing flyers. I shared all that I have currently to share right now. I just wanted to be sure to bring you, what people are talking about, what the active situation is on the ground, if you know the people that are missing from Hurricane Milton, reach out to me. I'll be happy to make them a missing flyer and share their information around. This is insanity. Trying to see who else might have some coverage or something we can look at. See if we got some webcams we can take a look at. Whew, that's looking pretty rough. Not really anything to see. I mean, I see people standing out at the southernmost point at Key West, and the waves are up, but they're not really getting much of anything. But I appreciate y'all spending some time with me. Hey, peekaboo. Wait a minute. You have a missing friend from Chimney Rock? Send it to me, Elizabeth. I'll put them out. If you didn't see me share it tonight, I shared a bunch tonight. And of course, I did drop the Google list, and I'm going to drop that for y'all one more time in case you need it. You can go check to see if your missing person is there. There are people that are missing that are not yet on the list, and I'm trying to encourage people, if you have someone that's missing, please check in with this group so that we can try to, come together. Now, I'm going to be going to my mom's on Monday. I've got some appointments I got to take care of with my mom, and I'm going to be helping my neighbors that are up there. They're going to be getting some more things to go back to Asheville again to make another delivery. So I will either donate the money there, and we'll go out and we'll buy some supplies, and we'll add it to the fire department for when they go back up there for their next delivery. And if not, then I will just go buy cases of water with that money, Arctic, and I will take it up to Spokes of Hope, which is right up the road from me. That's where I've already donated to. And, we'll just make sure we get those donations to them. They're getting ready to make another trip. They've already made a couple of other trips with donations. But I prefer you guys to send your money to local places that are taking donations instead of to me. But thank you, Arctic, for entrusting me to do that. I've already spent over $250. Plus, I've got about 6 bags of winter clothes and coats because they do need winter clothes. If you guys go on my community wall, I did make a post about that because it is going to be getting down into the 30s and 40s this week in the mountains. And there's people there with no homes, people that have not been found. And they don't have any clothes. And see, places like FEMA or Red Cross, there are places that don't want your clothes. So a lot of the churches and stuff like that are taking them because people don't have winter clothes. And it's going to be getting cold. So I've got 6 bags of clothes that people have dropped off to me, plus things that I have donated, jeans, sweatshirts. We do what we can. It's really just about giving back to the community. I'm really looking forward to one day, maybe I can get 10,000 subscribers, because I think once you get 10,000 subscribers, you can actually set your monetization that if anybody donates, then YouTube will make sure it goes to whatever place you want to donate, like NICMIC, or I don't know what all the different choices are of places or nonprofits that you can donate to, but I think you have to have, is it 10,000 subscribers to do that? I'm going to look further into it. I know I can't do it now But I would like to, I look forward to being able to do that, because I would like to be able to have my live streams be set up to where donations can go to help. We can all vote, where we would like, the next stream's mission. We can take a poll and have the people vote where they want their money to be sent to. And then on that live stream, um, I can put it in and we can have all donations to be sent directly to that area. And then that takes me out of it. And I don't know why more people that have more than 10,000 subscribers don't do that. I think Deets on the Streets does that. I've seen her do that before. So it's something to look into if you're a creator that has more than 10,000 subscribers, to see if that's something that you're able to do. Because even if you just do it once a month, like, that's a good way to pay it forward to people who really need it. So, Heidi, a local radio station said tents, shovels, and blankets. Yeah. It's been cool here all day too, popcorn M&Ms. I'm wearing a sweatshirt right now. I mean, it's chilly. It was cold this morning when I got up. It just seems really, I just wonder if we're going to have a bad winter. When we have bad hurricanes, our winter is always terrible here in South Carolina. Elizabeth says, my neighbor is a Charlotte meteorologist. He is worried about them because weather drop. Yeah. Well, I'm going to be taking some stuff up there next week, and they're going to deliver it. So we've missed you, Nonsense. I'm so glad you're back. I can't wait for you to go live. I've taken up all this time of y'all's tonight, but I do appreciate y'all choosing to hang out with me so that we could just share these cases and look at a little bit of what's going on with Hurricane Milton. Y'all keep Florida in your prayers. I hope that people have gotten to safety. JLR, go home and get safe. I don't want anything to happen to you. I mean, I would never wish bad on anybody. I don't want to see anybody put themselves in harm's way. I know, Nonsense. It's because it takes out of their own pocket. Listen, and also, let's try to be a better community and not tell other people what they need to be donating to if we're not doing it ourselves. I just don't think that's also a good thing, to be going out and telling somebody what they need to be doing, but then you yourself aren't doing that. The internet is such a weird place. I don't know. Some days I just cannot. Thank you, Sinner, for being here the whole time. I really appreciate that. I just feel like the world is a crazy place right now. And I just feel like it's a good time for some of us to try to I try to put my personal differences aside and just keep it moving, because if I don't watch you, then I don't watch you. And it's probably because I just don't care for the content, I want to see people doing good things. And listen, I know there's people that have done things in their past, but I have seen people try to make a change for the better. And I like seeing that in people. And I encourage people, like, every day, I just try to be the best version of myself. I'm not perfect. And I mess up every day, like 1,000 times a day. I'm human. But I don't go out and intentionally try to hurt people. Just remember to try to be kind. There's a lot of people out here that are hurting right now. Don't be one of those people that are making other people miserable. And also, own your shit. If you know that you've been doing something, don't try to gaslight other people. Just own it, move on with it, and then be done with it. I hate the fighting. I just feel like it takes the attention off of what I'm doing. And that's why a lot of times I don't participate. And I don't take sides. Listen, I'm just over here in my small little street of the non-bullshit. But listen, I see a lot of people's arguments about things. It's not that I don't see. It's just that I can't get involved with it. I have to take care of my parents who are very ill, and I have to stay focused on my family and sharing these missing people, because otherwise they get lost in the bullshit. And their story matters, and it deserves to be told with dignity and integrity and with truth. And that's why I'm grateful for so many other creators who are out here calling out the problematic situations, people that are sharing misinformation, disinformation, lies, attacking the families, talking about people's kids, like all of that does nothing but hurt these cases. And it causes people to not care and not to stand up for what's right, which is justice for these people. These people are missing and they don't have a voice. I'm here to give them a voice, to share their face and their factual information in hopes that somebody will see their face and that they might be located so that their family can have them home safe or they can find closure. And that's my mission. It's plain and simple. I don't have I'm not here for anything nefarious or to be dragged by Tiffany Marie because, well, she thinks that I'm a terrible person. Whatever it is, I don't have time to engage with all that. Some people going to love you, some people going to hate you. I just don't think about them because I don't give a fuck. The people that I care about are in this chat. The people that I care about, I'm subscribed to their channel. I go to their channel and watch their live streams when I'm available because I hang out with the people who care about the same things that I care about. I'm just trying to make this community a much better place than when I found it. And so far, it's a shitstorm, y'all. And I'm not doing a very good job, I don't think. And some days I just want to throw my damn hands up in the air and just quit. But I can't. Because there's too many people that are missing. And there's too much bullshit going on that's hurting these cases. Sometimes I find people focus more on their own personal problems and trying to get money for themselves than they care about people that are going through hard times or people that are missing. They just use their stories to get more money, and it frustrates me. It frustrates people's families with missing people. We're really doing ourselves a disservice by hanging out with people that do disgusting things. So I just ask you guys, do a collective, because that's what I did the other night. I went through my subscription list and I was like, is this something that's valuable to me? Is this something that I can live without? Do I need to subscribe to this channel? Am I getting any useful information out of this channel? Or is this just a bunch of bullshit? Because listen, I'm 50 years old. I have to keep it simple because I have a lot of shit on my plate. I need to know the information I need to know, and the other stuff, it's just white noise. And I have to tune it out. It's nothing personal because, listen, I'm not here to fight with people. I can even be in chats with people that I don't care for, but I can still get along and have a constructive conversation with you, even if I don't care for you. Or there might be people that I subscribe to, but there's things that they might do that I'm not a fan of. But I try to give people the benefit of the doubt to prove themselves. And some people have done a good job at proving themselves. And some people, I'm still waiting and watching. And some people have proven to me that they're garbage. And you know what? That door is shut and locked and sealed. Just show me who you are, and it'll always be ingrained. Because I don't have that much energy to care. So just take care of yourself when you're out there on YouTube. If it gets to be too stressful, just log off. And don't go real life on people. Don't talk about people's kids. Try to have some respect. You know what? Cold Case Crystal always told me, you know what, Dutch? It takes zero effort to be a good human being. You just got to want to do it. And so that's the message I'm going to leave you with tonight. Thank you, Elizabeth Lander, for being a member for 23 months. I love you so much, dear. Thank you, Sinner. I appreciate that. I'm just cleaning house, Rhina T. If it doesn't serve me, I can't let it serve over me. You know, I can't let it control me. I just, I can't do it anymore. You know, but I love my people. Michelle is my best friend. Nonsense is become such a wonderful friend to me. And no, they aren't my people. But the one thing I respect about Nonsense is she always speaks the facts. And even when it's hard to digest sometimes about things, like, we're here to learn from each other. And this experience has been really eye-opening for me, you know, to find out how cold and heartless people can really be. But I've also met a lot of wonderful people in this community. You find out who really cares about what in this community. All you got to do is sit back and watch. And I know each person in this chat understands exactly what I'm talking about right now. You know, self-care is very important. And I have to do a lot of that. That's why I'm not live every day, because, you know, I'm an artist. I have my own art studio. We're in the process of trying to get all of that stuff micromanaged. You know, I'm taking care of my mom and dad. My mom's got dementia. My dad's not in a good place. He's in palliative care. I'm driving back and forth. You know, I just have a lot of things going on. And that's why I just don't have time. Some people think that I'm just cold-hearted. And it's not like that at all, y'all. Listen, I'm a really nice person. But don't fuck with me. This is not high school. Okay? Sinner says, you stand in stark contrast to those who are alive tonight laughing at people at a time like this. I appreciate you more than you know. I appreciate that, Sinner. That means a lot to me. I'm just trying to make sure that I'm still standing in the same place that I am when I came into this community almost 4 years ago as of January. I want to try to remember who I am and why I came into this community. I left the art community to come here to do this very thing, because I feel like that people aren't getting the attention that they need. And Mystery, what was done to you should have never happened. And I'm very sorry that those people over there did that to you, because you've been nothing but kind. And I'm just so sorry that you were hurt and that other people were hurt, because people expect you to choose sides in a battle that has nothing to do with subscribers. That's why I don't allow that stuff over here. I want people from all channels to be able to come here. If you don't get along with somebody in chat, block them. Because I want you to be here for the right reasons and to be here to support me. And if you bring that bullshit over here to my channel, that shows that you don't give a shit about me. And I will not tolerate it. Because I would never go to somebody's chat and start shit with somebody and disrespect them and what they're trying to do. That's not who I am. And respect knows respect. And I just ask you guys to just try to be kind. And if you can't be kind, just ignore those people, because they're not for you. And take care of yourself. And I love you guys. And I mean that in the best way possible. Keep doing you. Keep being the best version of yourself. And don't let these haters get to you. Fuck them. You know, y'all know I cuss. I can't help myself. I get so irritated with these people. That's right, Michelle. Nobody is going to run over me and steal my peace. This is my channel, and we do shit over here like I do it, okay? I'm not like everybody else, and I'm either your cup of tea or not. And if I'm not, like, hey, that's still cool with me. So, y'all be good, and I'll catch you on the flip side. Bye, y'all.
That's me.
I'm crazy. Yes, I cuss a lot. But yes, I'm as real as you get.